Yeah, that looks good. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, man, am I tired today. Let's get this set up. So, I guess today's Friday. I'm doing a Saratoga Woodbine and a little bit of Laurel. And hopefully, I'm set up and on right now. I think Laurel starts earlier. What's up, Charles? Oh man, I gotta wake up. I had to take a fucking nap just before even coming on here. It's Charles. It's exhausting looking this damn good every fucking day. What's up, William? What's up, Rennis Do? Des Woods, what's up? Yeah, yesterday was definitely a good start, dude. I'm starting to look at the analytics a little bit more. I'm noticing that people just come in for about 20 minutes at a time. Dude, you can never give up on a boring fucking show. If you missed it yesterday, yeah, the fireworks happened late. And that's really what horse racing is. We put in a lot of boring time for a few good calls. So, yeah, yesterday Charles had a really good day. Our guest Dennis was he handicapped very well. Gave out $130 exacta. Couple winners, 12-1 winner. We both had a 3-1 winner. But then late in the day, I had a 33-1 winner in the second to last race. Can't sleep on the show. All you people that just come in for 20 minutes, you're fucking missing out. Ah, yeah, Dennis definitely did very good yesterday. He's just been checking out with us maybe 5-6 weeks now. So I a lot of times, when I have a guest on, that's when I'm getting to know them. I didn't really know and didn't see a lot of his stuff before that. I know he gave out tip sheets and stuff, but yeah, he definitely did not embarrass himself yesterday. That is for sure. Nice call on a 45-1 shot that ran second. I think he had 4 races that he cashed on. So yeah, definitely a good guest. Yeah, Charles, I got to keep just reviewing my plays, man. I did the exacta that I wanted to. I really wanted to go deeper in the double. I wanted the double more than the exacta. Dude, I got to do what I say about a lot of things. I was happy with the win bet on the 33-1. But put it this way, in my defense, because I make the same bitching to my wife, I say I gotta do better in just recognizing. And my wife goes, how much better can you recognize your opportunities? You come up with 20-1s every fucking other day. Like, she just says, okay, my wife's my fan. She did marry me. She's like, you're fucking exceptional handicapping. Most people out there, they spend a lifetime trying to find their first 20-1s. You hit 5, 10 of them a week, or not a week, every month. What are you supposed to do? So she's trying to talk me off and saying, I really gotta take better advantage of the situations. And she's like, what the fuck are you talking about? But yeah, all of that shit was good. What's up, Thad? Yeah, when I did see, I think it was the 3 and the 6, the other kind of two other horses that made sense. And in fact, when I looked at that race, I said it all depends on what you think the track's doing. I think I said if I thought the track was front running, I'd be on the 3-6 all day long. And I think there was another horse. And if the track was backing up, I'd be looking at the 1, the 2, and the 1, 2, and I don't know, a third horse. And the thing I really should have pointed out, that if I was to made a betting line that race, I would have had to decide which way I would have wanted to aim that betting line, because I seen two like extremely different possibilities with the same race. So that would have been a race where I knew that there was quite a few, probably 5 or 6 horses that I could get to there. But that would have been a good example of just pointing out how, really depending on how you're looking at a track on any particular day, you could be looking at the same race and coming up with completely different contenders. What's up, Blue Kin? Zero Contrast. What's up? Rick is here. Yeah, we are going to try to look a little bit at Laurel today. I don't have everything done at Laurel. I decided to go get a cigar, take Bentley for a walk. Then I got home and just decided to lay down, and I was trying to work on Laurel this morning. Although Laurel looks a little weird, when I was marking up Laurel, even though I believe there's a huge bias there and I want to take part and I want to be guns a-blazing on that bias, oh my God, when we get to some of these marks on these route horses at Laurel, I don't think I ever seen my marks looking so drastic before in my life. Meaning horses 5-6 lengths off the lead on that turf route's getting hearts, going too fast to win with their 5-6 lengths off. Horses that are 20 lengths off at the 6 furlong marks are still fitting in average. Dude, the biggest thing about me jumping on Laurel right now is not thinking I got a track that I want to play. It's like, man, the looking of the way that I mark a race was so different there. It might just be a little bit of a learning curve for what I want to wrap my head around there. Because I was like, this is crazy. I think there was a race where a horse was 10 lengths off the lead, getting hearts, going too fast to win. And it was race after race. It's not like oh, I didn't realize Laurel was already in the gate. Sorry about that. So we'll probably just be able to watch the first race at Laurel. For some reason, I thought I had a little bit more time. That's right. They started at 12:40, and I jumped on about 12:10. So crazy. Yeah, they're the craziest marks over there at Laurel, especially on the route turfs. Now, the route turf is the one that I'm super interested in. The turf sprints, I'm still interested in. I still think it's backing up, not as drastic as the turf routes, though. But I was kind of trying to mark both, and they're just now getting in the late gate, so or they're behind the gate. We got 0 minutes to post, so I haven't even got the scratches. So I'm not going to try to rush this one through right here. But yeah, Charles, I'm thinking about I'm working with some different betting philosophies too. Bruce, what's up, Bruce? Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed the show yesterday. It was fun. I do like meeting you guys. I really do. I do like the break with a guest every now and then. Dude, the only thing on some of those shows, well, I figured out how to do the chat room easier. But when I first started doing it, I had to ignore the chat room. It wasn't that bad with one track and a guest yesterday. What's up, Gregory Ross? But I'm telling you what, man, if you ever decide to come on, you better bring it. You definitely better bring it as a guest. Because if you don't, you will be the first one that has it. there, there's we're gonna put some pressure on the people that want to come on. There's definitely gonna be some pressure because holy shit, there has not been a bad day on a guest show. Which I know I can trust you guys because, like I said, I think I got the best handicappers. Definitely a seasoned handicapping chat room. So, but definitely thank you, Bruce, for saying you enjoyed that show. Boater, what's up, Boater? Let's see how this first race plays out. Let's see if the 10, if the, I almost want to root for the 10 because if the 10 wins, we're not really missing anything. But in a way, I wouldn't mind to see if they come from the clouds. I prefer if they come from the clouds. Looks like the 10 can get beat because it looks like the 5 and the 13 is super interesting. 13 just went ahead with it. 5 kind of leveled out. Looks like 10 should be able to hold on for second. So, oh, 13's the second choice. Second choice over top choice. So really didn't miss anything. 13 did come off the pace. I'm not sure how far off the pace, but he definitely came off a little bit. What's up, Jeff? 900. Well, whenever you get a 33 to 1 on top, I mean, shit. It just, tries are tricky. I mean, it just depends on I'm still trying to get a feel of what tries should be paying. You're saying that you're shocked with that paying $900 with kind of two favorites underneath. I'm just gonna say probably a lot of people just aren't comfortable getting that far out of sight of the box. Let's see, what's up, Jay? Jay says the trusty Kai was smooth, but surprised his value line didn't include any math. I like the way that was one thing, but it is kind of what a lot of seasoned handicappers do. A lot of guys, including myself, get a feel of what they think the horses should be, and they're not doing the math thing. I do think it's a weakness, but then I'd be a hypocrite because I should be doing it on paper 100% of the time, right? But that's a mistake a lot of seasons guys do, So I get what he was kind of saying that this horse feels like this is the price and I'm interested. I think it's smarter to actually incorporate the math with the value line because you've seen how many times where I decided to make a decision just because of the math, and math is the truth teller. When you try to do everything in your head and just by feel, you could be really off on your total for your betting line and therefore making your math completely wrong. But you know what? I couldn't beat him up too bad. It was better just getting to know him. But, like I said, if I know how important it is, why ain't I doing it every race? Why ain't I doing it every race? It's kind of hypocritical, right? I believe it's important, and I believe it's even more important if you haven't been having good years. And I even think it's important. I was on a walk thinking about it another day, thinking about if I wanted to do more videos or less videos and stuff. I was also thinking about, since, it's just a math game, to really know if your opinion matters something. You know how we were talking to some people that were talking about playing on paper? And I was disagreeing with them a little bit, saying, yes, eventually you're going to have to tip your toe in. But if you made a value line on every race you were interested in, you can definitely compare that and get an idea where your opinion is at, and if your opinion is just trash or if it's relatively good. I think that could probably help a person more than play bets. What's up? Lanier is here. What's up, Lanier? But I'm telling you, even the more I think about horse racing, and I tell you, I do a lot more thinking because of the show. Restructuring some of my bets, replaying with, you notice none of my handicapping philosophies ever changed. Thinking about some bets, thinking about, my even general thoughts on handicapping math and all of that stuff. And really, the more I think about it, to me, just saying, instead of talking so much about handicapping, it's just a math game is to me probably the bigger point that I want to start driving home to people. What's up, Bob? Oh, Bob, you're trying to follow some bets? I'll try to get a little bit earlier of a start, but honestly, it's not that I don't want everyone to follow my bets, because, I give out a lot of losers, so that's not a problem. But you want me to get a little bit of earlier of a start? I'll try to. We'll try to cut that down. Let's see. What am I looking for? I'm trying to rehash my head over there at Woodbine real quick. Let me just look at Woodbine. I'm pretty sure Woodbine on the Tapeta, we're just looking for speed and stalkers. Yeah, speed and stalkers big time. They only wired 31, or I'm sorry, they only closed 31 times out of 327 races. So huge sample size. Only 9% coming from 5 lengths out or farther. There's a little bit edge towards the first 6 post positions, but there's definitely an anti-closing feel to the sprints on the Tapeta. And stalkers are a little bit stronger than, I agree. Stalkers are a little bit stronger if that's what Charles is talking about, but speed is still good. I would lean towards speed and stalkers. I always like to lean towards, speed or stalkers. Stalkers or closers, kind of have it a little bit wider. Oh, Charles is saying the inside. I say post 1 through 6. I definitely give a little bit more of an edge to the inside. Let's see. We got a claiming a 7,500 non-winners of 2 lifetime there. So me and Charles not looking at it too different. Let's say 4 races go. Early pressing day, average slow. I don't really care for that race. I don't like it or care for it either way. It's just 3 races ago, it was early pressing day, came out as a closer. I at least gave him an asterisk there. Next race had a pretty big number. Tried to go wire to wire, average on early pressing day. I don't mind that race. So this horse got a little bit of speed, but more than likely he's a stalker here. he just needs a fairly weak field to beat. I'm not sure one way or another on him right now. Let's see, 11-1. I'm not going to eliminate him yet. Two stepping up in class, just broke his maiden last race. Stalker Day was a stalker. Yeah, 5-1 probably just feels about right. He doesn't feel like he should be the favorite to me, and I don't think he looks like a complete long shot. I don't think he looks hopeless. Stepping up against winners for the first time, I'd say in my head right now, without probably having time to break it down any farther, he probably looks like a 5-1 kind of shot to me. Let's see, three horse borderlines being a stalker or a closer. To me, it more depends on trip. I didn't go back. I've been handicapping Woodbine and not going back to last December. Save myself on looking up some races. So I only got the last race to really look at them. I do have that was a bad rail day, so I got an asterisk there. To me, it just depends on if this horse can get within 3 lengths or 3, 4 lengths at the first call and be in position. To me, he's more of a position play, but I'm still trying to find the real front end. Four Horse is the favorite, huh? He broke his maiden at the basement, slowest winner of the day on an early pressing day. I mean, that doesn't scream I'm dominant. He did drop to that win. Last race he comes back, went up to 15,000. Probably tough for these horses, but I can't say I like them or dislike them. I just don't think 9-5 sounds right to me so far. I'm still trying to wrap my head around this race. Let's see, the 6-5 horse at least broke his maiden at the highest level that I've seen of this group. 4 races ago, ran against the Inside Day, so I like the excuse there. He comes back, runs a nice race. The rail was bad, but that's still a nice race. Just missed there. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. Slowest winner of the day, but that was the highest that so far anyone I've seen broke his maiden. And last race, he was average. Match strides with the fast, or 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. I'd say the 5 definitely feels like he got some upside, and to me, I don't see much difference between the 5 and the 4 really. Other than the 5's a much better price. Let's see who else we got. The 6 horse. 6 horse ran against the early pressing day 2 races ago, so I don't mind his speed figure falling apart. He just broke a little slow there. Usually he's a stalker. Usually he fits. Kind of don't mind him. I don't really mind him. I'm not in love with him. Same with the 7. I want to glance through this race again real quick because I'm still a little murky on the front end horse. Let's see. I think the 5 could possibly go to lead. Possibly the 4. Neither of them needs the lead. Can anyone else get the lead here? Maybe the 1? I never threw the 1 out. I think the 1 could still be a player here. I'm not going to have time to get creative, but I think at 6-7-1, I am interested in at least doing a win bet on the 5. I'm probably going to start off slow in a play bet category here, but I'm going to do the win bet on the 5 only. Start off a little light. Oh, Matt Gray, I haven't heard from Bender in quite a long time. He has disappeared and came back in the past. I think he was playing some night track that he found an edge on. Last I heard from him. Matt Gray says Bender's the best handicapper you ever seen. Well, that should be good because he thanks me for his first winning year he ever had. So Matt, I'm gonna take that as a compliment. Before Bender met me, he was nothing but a jockey guy with bad horse racing results other than he enjoyed horse racing. Bender went back to my old videos, figured out and basically cloned my game, and never was ashamed to thank me for helping him have his first winning year ever. And I hope he's still out there playing, and I definitely hope he's still having a good year or another good year. Damien, what's up, Damien? I take that as a big candy clap. Someone saying that someone that basically became a student is the best he ever seen. I take that as a serious compliment. I don't know who Hank Goldberg is though. Oh, Bob, I'm just teasing you. Yeah, I don't think anyone. I get it that people want. Were you the one that I was teasing that wanted me to hurry up? I wasn't teasing you because I think you were a clone, just following pics. Who is Hammer and Hank? ESPN handicapper? Let me write down the horses I was considering here. I was interested. Let's see. I did play the 5 to win. I'm almost wondering if I should be a little bit more aggressive here with some exactas. I kind of like the 1, the 4, the 5, and the 6 there a little bit, I guess. If I just took those numbers, I'd want to key off the 1 and the 5. Do I want to? Yeah, I'm going to do that exacta for a bit. I'm going to key box it too. I'll do it for $5, I guess. Start off nice and small here. I'll know him if I see him, huh? Mike Valentine. Hammer and Hank, ESPN handicapper. Hank Goldberg. Huh. Charles said, been on this stream a long time before put Paul's handicapping into my plays, Des. That's when it turned around. Thank you, Charles. Howard, what's up, Howard? Ooh, one just got steadied, and right before that, I was ready to say maybe I should have dutched the 1 in the 5 because the 1 was 16 to 1. But he did just get steady. Come on with this 5. I need this 5 just to be first or second. 4 does got kind of have the 5 hooked. Five's going to have to force to hold off. Or no, come on. I think 5. Come on, 5-1. Come on, 1. No, no, everyone's getting ran over here. They came from off the pace there. The horses on front kind of looked like they were really struggling there too. I don't know. The 4 got pretty wobbly. The 5 got pretty wobbly. The fractions don't look crazy out of the ordinary to me. They really got kind of wobbly. I want to see where this 8 horse came from. 2 and the 8 both came off the pace. I think I said I don't mind the 8, but I didn't use the 8. This is the 8, right? Yeah, that's the 8. I didn't mind him. I definitely thought he'd be coming off the pace if he were to win. Oh, nice price on him at 8-1. So I'm not shocked by the 8. He did run against a bad rail last race. He's also been at higher levels fairly recently. Broke a step slow there. Okay, so he definitely. So I don't mind him winning. Who was a 2? 2 looked like he came off the pace too to get second, right? He came in 5-2. 2 was a horse that was stepping up, just breaking his maiden. I do like the 8 better than the 2, but I did like the horses that I bet better than the 2. But I definitely want to see where those 2 horses came from. One, I did see that the 1 did get checked. I also want to see how bad that was because he kind of re-rallied. I want to see how bad I thought that chalk was. I don't really think the 5 and the I don't think the 5 or the 4 horse had any real excuse. The biggest thing that concerned me is I just thought the pace wasn't that fast, and I thought they both got pretty wobbly in the stretch. Let's see. Bluekin starts off with a boom, and that's a nice ticket. I don't know what Bluekin hit, whether he hit the winner, the try, or the exacta, but everything there looks pretty good. 8-1 on top over 5-1 starting off the first 2 positions. I just want to make sure I got. Oh, I don't. Wow. Okay, we got I really want to watch this replay, but fuck, are they running races right on top of each other? All right, hope we need some separation going on here. We definitely need some separation. We do not want. Oh, Bluekin, nice start. Exacta box, nice. I was kind of trying to scan to see what you were hitting there, but either way, win ticket or exacta, exacta's better. Getting off to a nice start over there. Let's see, maiden claiming 40,000. Let's see, we got 2 chalks on the inside. We got the 6 horse scratched. Another 5 horse race at Saratoga. I mean, I've been enjoying Saratoga this year, but I will say it seems like we've had an awful lot of small fields. Let's see, one's a big favorite. One's ran against a couple of excuses. I'm not sure if I think the 1 should be 9-5 in this field, really. 2, I really like the Marks last race on the 2, except he's 8-5. I really like the Marks on the 3 also. 3 ran against inside bias, stalking day last time, going too fast to win. I'm going to root for the 3 and the 2 here. I'm not going to slide a bet in because it just doesn't look like, unless the 3 wins, at 9-2. I don't think there's that much in here. Plus, I feel like I'm rushing. I want to slow it down and think about my stuff. Lanier, what's up, Lanier? Lanier was all over the Woodbine. Raymond, what's up, Raymond? Patrick. Oh, you're hanging out with your father, Big Jim. Have some fun, man. Hopefully, you guys do well today. Are both of you horse players or? Let's say Rennes Do has an exacta 135. 135 looks like a box and 3 to win in place. Hank did pro football talk for ESPN, but they got rid of him. I was not a big ESPN watcher. Oh, was Hammering Hank the white guy, like a heavier white guy that used to have like the catchphrases? Was that him? I'm trying to think of the catchphrase phrase that the guy that I'm thinking of used to say. But I never was a big ESPN, like just watching their shows. Like I'd watch a sporting event on ESPN, but I wasn't like a Sports Center guy or, those kind of shows. Looked like a hippo. Oh yeah, I think I'm right. Yeah, I think I am thinking of Berman there. I think that is the name that I'm thinking of, Chris Berman. Let's see. The horse on the inside might be the 3, but this is coming down to Bing Bang Race, and it looks like the 5 got the jump over the 3. I never even Well, I'll be honest. If this is the 5, I wouldn't have been worried about the 5. I hate that running line. I wouldn't have known if he's a dirt horse. Let's see, him being close to the pace. I mean, maybe being a sprinter, I could see that. 3 did not embarrass me. 3 definitely did not embarrass me, but I wouldn't have been a big fan of the 5. But I did have a fairly strong opinion about the 1, and I did not think the 1 was I did not think the 1 was worth that price in the win pool. Two in the 3, I definitely thought I had more upside, but I did not see the 5. Let's see, Rennes Do starting off a nice weekend with a boom right off the bat. What was that? I think he had the 3 to win in place, and then I think he had the exacta, right? I'm pretty sure he had the 5 in that exacta. Where's my man Rennes Do's picks? Because I remember his win in place bet, and I'm pretty sure he had a 3-horse exacta box there. Let's see, Raymond spotted that 5 also. Raymond used that 5 also. Okay. You guys are definitely seeing some things, man. Yes, Rennes Do. Exacta 135. Okay. 9-2 over 9-2 with a place winning place bet, but it'll get the place side of that bet. Hopefully you covered your rent with a single opinion today. Hopefully you took advantage of it. Who was the Southern guy who had the computer program and with the big Southern dog draw did some shows with me? Oh, that's Parsons. That's Euclid Racing Parsons. Parsons, he's an insurance guy and he bought a company. So Parsons was a horse. He's definitely a horse player. Don't get me wrong. But since he bought the new business, now he's the fucking owner and the boss and everything. So his workload changed. So Parsons is around. He has not been able to get me my files and everything. I've been able to manage them without him, but we always got a spot for Parsons. But Parsons is just gone because of his workload is too much. He got employees under him now. He's running a full service insurance company over there. So yeah, that's the Southern guy. And we still talk. So even though he's out of the loop and I don't send him the files like I should be, and I don't send him my marks, usually I made sure he got everything because even when he was working, when he was an employee, he was a horse player. Dude, I remember the first time I Skyped with him. This is a funny story. So, you Skype call someone with your playing and you're thinking, okay, we're going to be on the, no, it wasn't a Skype call. We just did a phone call during a card, right? And we were just reaching out, talking to each other for the first time, right? This fucker's at work. This fucker's at work. He just puts me on speaker. I'm looking at the phone call like, okay, we're an hour in, we're 2 hours in. Holy shit, we're 3 hours in. This son of a bitch is gonna, he's just playing the races with me. Okay, all right, I don't care. Dude, I'm listening to the background. This prick takes me in a work meeting. They got a conference table going. He's fucking playing he's playing the fucking ponies on the computer. He has me on the thing. Every once in a while, shit, I'm still getting excited cheering for my horses, just like you guys see me doing. And after the call, I was like, son of a bitch, you had me on the, oh, I don't care. But that dude had me on a 5 hour a complete call, and he was in real work meetings. So Parsons not going anywhere, guys. I'm actually shocked that he's handling his business now that he's a boss right now. But he's breeding horses. He's doing a lot of stuff. Even on the weekends, a lot of times he's going to the farm, seeing his babies. He's going to see the workouts and all that shit. But dude, that was hilarious. And then it was just day after day of him just doing that. And then we're like, you know what, man? I think we just need to do the Skype thing. Let's do the Skype thing when he's in his office or at home. So for probably about 2 or 3 years, we were playing almost every card that I was not streaming. Every time that I was not streaming, it was pretty much every weekend. Me and Parsons, and if anyone else wanted to join us on Skype, it was pretty consistent. Mazuman said that's pretty hilarious. He went on a quick call with him, and it was over 2 hours. Yes, that's Parsons right there. He's a really good guy too, man. Let's see, Laurel's second race, I'm pretty sure was on the dirt. So third race, I think I'm interested in. Uh, well, he still has that one horse running as long as nothing's happened to him. Actually, I think the horse just ran a third in the last month. So I know he has one horse running as long as nothing happened to that horse. Uh, that was a horse that we watched. I think we seen him on two shows, and both of the races he did not perform well. Uh, but his last race, he ran a third. I don't remember what he did because I did not see the message that he was running that day. Now, Matt Gray says, now tell the story about Wild Bill getting caught with that joint and the whore from Northville. There might be quite a few of those. I mean, Bill is exactly what Bill is. I mean, Bill's a wild guy. So women, bills, and joints. That's. I mean, Bill's older than me. I don't. He's probably 55, and that guy would still come over before the show and be, dude. He's like a junior high kid that was smoking weed in class. Hey, can you tell I'm high? Yeah, dumbass. Everybody knows you're high, dude. First of all, you know it has an odor, right? I don't buy weed. I've never bought weed in my life, so I don't even know where Bill gets his stuff at or anything. I'm not a weed guy. But Bill, for a long time, he's been single for a long time. There's always women around. Believe it or not, that guy's a chick magnet, guys. He used to say, I'm an ugly motherfucker, but man, I get women. I'll give him credit on that one. That dude's a chick magnet. I mean, you guys love him. I mean, you can tell by his personality. I'll say the show lost a lot when we lost Wild Bill. He's a personality. He's his own guy. That's for sure. Let's see. And the reason why I am interested in the turf routes over there at Laurel, we spotted this on the show. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. And soon as I seen it, I was like, we got to take a look at this. So I haven't really got to serious playing it yet, but we got 144 turf routes, so a very nice sample. Post positions are is pretty much a non-factor. They are only wiring 12% of the time. That's absolutely terrible. Uh, they're only stalking 26% of the time. So I will say that it's a stalking closing track, but really, I have never seen a 63% closing bias where the horses are coming from 5 lengths out or farther, and they are coming out that or farther. I am paying attention when I'm doing the marks, and I'm paying attention when I'm charting races. It is not uncommon to see horses 10, 20 lengths off the lead being the winner. It is absolutely insane there. The biggest problem I'm probably going to have with the marks is just getting used to how the marks play in these races is probably the biggest thing. Like I am marking horses that are like consistently far back and they're still earning hearts. It's like insane how far they're coming back from. Yeah, Bill's wife is a fun lady too. She used to be a Miss Michigan or something like that. All 5 feet of her, all 5 feet nothing. Let's say I'm starting to look at the 10 just because he caught my eye. Uh, and this is part of what's going to be tricky. 2 races ago, that's the perfect running style for this race. Last race is the exact opposite. I'm not sure which horse he is. I'm not interested. That was on a dirt that he tried to do for the lead. But 23-1 is worth the risk for me to say if he comes from the backside, I could be interested. But I just started with him because he caught my eye. Listen, I do got some horses that I'd want to mark here. Oh, Gregory Ross, man, you wore a lot of hats in your years, haven't you? You said you did insurance work. I think you said you did something in the music industry. I think you said you did some businesses with like uh clothes. You're a man. I think if that's all you, man, you're a man of many skills over there. Grandma, what's up, Grandma? Oh, let's see. Retired and kissed the girl. I knew you did something with, but didn't you do something with music too? I thought you said you did something with music too, or I might be getting you mixed up with some other people. Let's see, the one I almost just want to say because this horse ran a couple short races. I'm trying to be lazy and not mark up some things, but maybe that's the wrong thing. I'm trying to say because he's a sprinter, maybe he'll go to the lead, but that's probably too simplistic of approach here. Oh, the other thing I've been noticing, the prices are insane at Laurel too. Let's see, three definitely fits what I'm looking for. And you still want to make sure there's some speed here. Four's last rally on a stalking closing day is kind of something what I'm looking for. And because I'm unfamiliar right now with this track, other than loving that, I am gonna try to make cases for the giant. Well, I always try to get to the biggest prices that I can. But whenever I start with a track that I'm a little trying to fill out, I'm definitely trying to get to the most insane shit I can. I'm even trying harder than like I would at Saratoga to get to insane shit. It's almost in that case that if I say if something is competitive or something that you know you're not good at, like when I first started practicing and playing turf routes. Like I didn't play turf routes for years, and then when I finally started dipping my toe into turf routes, I was only interested in betting when I liked something 10-1 or higher. Meaning that I thought I was going to start off behind the curve of everybody else, the learning curve. So I wanted to make allowances that okay, if you're going to jump in, you're definitely getting fucking paid. Like I was not interested in 4 or 5-1s, that sort of thing as a little way of trying to protect myself. Let's say six horse definitely fits here. I'm seeing a lot of closers and not a lot of speed. Eight horse is the favorite. That's a really nice race. Two races go on a closing day. Still 6 lengths off the lead, almost 7 lengths off the lead, still earning a heart. Wow, that's insane. And he's a consistent closer too. So he's been close. He even tried to close over there at Colonial, and when he was at Gulfstream, he looked like a closer. My guess is a 9 might be closer than the pace than you should be. The 10, I'm still wondering. I do like the price on the 10. Mac races are coming back farther than his ancestor. It's insane. It really is. Now I probably hyped up the track so much that they're going to go wire to wire this first race, but no matter what happens, I'm pretty convinced that 63% number is the strongest I've ever seen. And when you're playing closers, a lot of times it's a position game. Who gets first run, who's in position, and who did not give up on the backstretch. 6 at 4-1. I think 6 is fairly a safe kind of play here, too. 4 at 8-1. I can be definitely be interested in that. 3 at 12-1. I can definitely be interested in that. He doesn't do a good 3 doesn't do a great job getting in position. Since I'm interested in him, I want to look up those Parks races. Let's see, 7-18. That was really slow. He was nowhere near anything 2 races back. He also ran at pin. Now Press Style don't have turf racing, and I have not been able to keep up with Press Style this year, but Press Style on the Tapeta route races, when I used to keep track with them, that was what I wanted to play. That was the surface routes on that Tapeta were definitely closing there. So I'm going to guess he ran with the bias there, but I have no numbers this year to back that up. Let's see. I want to look up that 628th race. I really want to see if I want to use this horse or not. That was an inside day and an early pressing day, so I do got him running against the bias there. Slow average. Average. I still think I want to use him. 3 at 13-1, I think I want to use. This is a maiden race, maiden 45,000. I think I want to use the 3, the 4, the 6 in a way I feel is the safest thing. I think I got too many horses here. I definitely got too many horses here. Let me see if I can form a bet out of this. So I definitely want to put a token bet down, a play bet down here. I definitely want to use the 10 though. I definitely want to use the 10. 9 definitely feels better than safer than the 3 horse. I think it's the 3 or the 4 that I should be dropping. 6 definitely feels a little bit more reasonable. Let's see, 3 or 4 horses stepping up in class. There is a chance he might be close to the lead. God, I hate to get rid of an 8-1. But if I get rid of him and I get rid of the 3, let's see, if I feel like 6 is the safest, maybe I key the 6 and the 10 there. Could I leave the 3? How many combinations is that? 3, 6, 8, 9, 10. It's one more horse that I really want to use. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. So it's 4 horses underneath for each combination. So right now, if I don't turn that around, that'd be an $8 punch for every dollar that I got it. That's manageable. If I turn it around, that turns it into a $16 punch. Let's see, if it comes in 6, 10, 10, 6, that would be perfect because I'd get it twice as much. But I got a feeling I just want to do this straight. You know what? I want to do the 6 straight. The 10, I want to key box. The 10, I'll key box with that group of horses. The 6, I'll play straight. That way I can turn that into a $12 punch. So the 10 I'll do for first and second. That way if it comes in 6, 10, I get that twice as many times. If it comes in 10, 6, well, I got a long shot on top and that's how I'm going to play that. Let's give this one a shot. I'm going to give this one a shot here. And hopefully these tracks separate because it feels like I got 4 freaking tracks and it feels like I'm on top of each other right now. And this is not going to work. Or I got 3 tracks and they're all on top of each other within 5 minutes. That's going to be impossible for me to keep looking at all of these races. So obviously I don't have the 6-6 exacta. So 3, 8, 9, 10. Key box 10 with the 9, 8, 6, 3. Let's see, Woodbine, shit. So I'm just gonna go to Saratoga because it looks like Woodbine is probably close to going off. So I got 4 minutes at Saratoga, so maybe I can look at Saratoga here. Let's see, it is a turf race, so I want to look at Saratoga. Let's see, and yesterday I did label. So yesterday I think there was 3 turf routes. One of them went wire to wire, but that was an extremely slow pace. And then the last 2 races, not only did both of those close, but they were bombs away. 33 to 1 and a 26 to 1. So I'm leaning towards, at the very least, yesterday. I'm going to start off saying that yesterday was a off the pace day. Because if you were looking at that, that would have helped you for the later races. And maybe I'll put a question mark on that. But I think that's how I have yesterday's labeled. Definitely some nice horses in this race on the front end. Let's see what we got here. Saratoga. Let's see, one's a favorite, and the running style does look good there. 3 races ago, inside stalking closing day, got in position at the top of the stretch, got the lead, just got caught. Might have made a move a little too early there. Comes back, another stalking closing day, just missed. This horse is in good form, but has burned a bit of money. I don't think I can say that I could throw him out completely, though. 3, I'm guessing going to the lead. Went too fast to win last time. Being a sprinter stretching out, I'm going to guess that he goes to the lead. And right now, if the pace is not severely slow, I think. And we got two sprinters stretching out, so we should get a fair pace here. Five's coming off a really nice race. Probably going to rate today with the sprinters, but he's in danger of getting the lead. And there's a lot of sprinters. Six is another sprinter stretching out. Shit, seven's a sprinter stretching out. Eight's a sprinter stretching out. I think the two. I don't think I'm playing this race because the two horses that I'm mostly interested are is the one and the five. Five's a decent price, but I definitely don't want to do a Dutch bet, and I don't see a reason to get creative there. I'm just going to root for a one and the five over there at Saratoga, but I don't have a bet there. All right, what's up, Dennis? Dennis, we got some compliments. Some of the guys really enjoyed you on the show yesterday, so I wanted you to hear that. Oh, Laurel, the whole grounds crew's got yellow. Maybe I should play Laurel just because of the ground crew's yellow shirts over there. Dennis is on the 8. What track? Saratoga? Let's see. Gregory Ross got a Saratoga play. Starting with the pick 4. Good luck over there. The 1 and the 7, he's starting off the first leg. Mizzou Man and his main horse lost the rider, so not a good look for Mizzou Man over there with a riderless horse. El Novato Invincible, what's up, man? John Wilbanks here. What's up, John? A lot of people are looking at Woodbine. I did not get to look at Woodbine. I guess there's an objection there. 4683 was the result there, but there looks to be an inquiry there. Let's see. Can we get Laurel in the gate? Saratoga's heading to the gate, but I'm hoping if everyone can load in the gate that Laurel goes off first. Let's see, Lanier has a 1728 over there at Saratoga. Turf Daddy, what's up? 835 exact the box at Laurel. Ah, Grandma says nice show yesterday. Dennis, I seen you tweeted out you were on fire yesterday, but you didn't give me a reach around with that 33 to 1. Come on, man, give me a reach around on that one. You should have said the whole show was on fire, man. What's up, Steamboat Willie? I'm gonna call you out on the zero reach around. We want our guests to shine when they're on, so no big deal. And I did see your tweet. You sent me a tweet late. You were a little disappointed that because you were on the show, we got no sex box. We got no sex bots with him on the show. I think that was 23 and 3, 47 and 4. Come on, 6. Pretty sure the 7's gonna go away. Oh, my 3's running. Except here comes the 10. I need this 10 to get at least first or second. I think the 10's too far back. So right now I need it to come in 6-8. I did not turn around the exacta with the 6. Is 7 going to go wire to wire? 7, you're going to disappoint me. I said, watch the first race. They go wire to wire, and he sure did. I'm pretty sure the 7 went wire to wire there. Definitely not what I wanted to see. I thought there was no doubt that he was going to get past, and he went wire to wire. I'm pretty sure he went wire to wire. Dropping from maiden special weight. One race, he was a horse. He was one of the horses I said. One race he closed. The other race he won wire to wire. Only ran 2 races. Took a bit of a class drop. Okay. The other thing at Laurel, I'm not sure how the shippers scene's going to be either at Laurel. You know, I haven't played Laurel in years, so I don't know if Park's horses come and win frequently over there. I do remember from the first couple days of when we did try to play Laurel, I did remember thinking that Delaware horses weren't really doing well, but I have no idea about Park Shipper. And let's see, Saratoga's off, so I got to hurry up. And don't tell me the 3 just went wire to wire there. I don't want to see all my turf racing go wire to wire. He's not going. There's no danger of him going to wire to wire. Holy shit! Did he look like a winner to a loser real quick? 5 and 1 were the 2 horses that I said I was rooting for over there, right at Saratoga. I think it was the 5 and the 1. I'm pretty sure it was the 5. 5 definitely closed to win that race. 3 had a really nice run. I did not see the start of the race, but he had a pretty big lead, so I'm guessing he was on the lead the whole way. And 1 just missed second now that I'm seeing who got third. So 1, it came in 5-3-1. The 5 and the 1 were closing like crazy. I'm pretty sure the 3 probably had the lead the whole way around. Or maybe he rated and exploded. I'll have to see that replay. Let's see. It looks like Steamboat Willie looks like he hit the try there. And he definitely needed the 5 or the 1 to pass the 3, so that was actually good for him. And he needed to split those 2 horses also. Rick had the 5-1 again, just missed on that one. I probably could have played that because the math and the odds says that if I was only interested in the 1 and the 5 at 4-1 would have been the only play. You can't Dutch a 4-1 and a 7-5. But I chose to sit out that race. Rick says Pratt is the king of the lawn. What's up, Dan? Paul wanted a happy ending, Dennis. I want to reach around on his tweet. How the hell do you just say you were hot as hell on the show and don't even give a shout back? Oh, Rick, that's a tough beat right there. You had a $50 5-1. Let's see. I'm gonna go over to Woodbine because Woodbine should definitely run first here, and we need to get some objections or something happening because we definitely need these tracks to kind of separate. If we can get these tracks to separate and be able to slow down a little bit, would be really nice. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the chalk won the second race. Let me just get on this. Four horse one. What was that? That was a turf sprint or turf route. And definitely looks like, just from his running lines, I'm going to guess that he had to have closed or at least stalked at the best. I doubt it if he went wire to wire. If anyone knows how that four horse won over there at Woodbine, let me know if he closed there. I'm guessing he closed or at least stalked. Oh, Steamboat Willie. Oh, you missed a try. Okay, I did see. Okay, so you had 5-3, but you did not have the one and third. I'm sorry about that. I thought you hit that race. Honest guy in the chat room. Are we setting a trend for trying to get honest horse players? We appreciate the honesty over there. Let's see this Woodbine sample. Let's see my Woodbine buyers report. The Tapetus routes. I don't see a super edge here anywhere. A speed's not super good. 24%, not impossible, but definitely not speed favoring. Last week, speed did better 44% of the time. Definitely stalkers are good, but I'm gonna lean and I'm gonna at least handicap this third race like it's off the pace. Stalkers and closers. Closers are winning 33% of the time. To me, that number of closers at 33% is stronger than 24% going wire to wire, but not by much. But that's how I'm going to be focusing on this race. It might be I guess if there's a I guess maybe I'll hold out and see where the prices are. I guess it depends on what I'm willing to try to do here. Still dependent on price. Let's see. Am I in the right race? I think I scratched the horse in the wrong race. Social justice is actually in. So post position shouldn't matter that much. One got a little bit of speed, but he's capable of stalking. I do like that race 3 races ago where he went too fast to win. Comes back on a one race sample, showed speed and tired. And then last race, was that a sprint race? I don't think he's a sprinter. I think I could just throw that race out. I don't really believe he's a sprinter. Let's see, he is making a good class drop, though. That's a pretty significant class drop. I don't know if 9 to 5 feels right to me. I definitely got to look at some other horses here, see what I really think of him. He might be on the lead. I do like that race 3 races ago, but I'd rather try to pick holes in a chalk than try to build up a short price horse. Two Horse definitely has some speed. He's been earning a lot of hearts. Probably going to be trying to go for the lead. He's making a minuscule little class drop. I'd almost would say that's not really that big of a class drop. Really, 10,000 to 75. I don't know. I'm going to be against him just because well, 19 to 1 is a price, but if the one's dropping and both of them go to the front end, I do believe that the one should have a pretty big advantage over him. I think I'd be reaching too far on him, and I'm not sure how good speed is. Now, if you get 19 to 1 and you think this horse has a 10 to 1 or 10% chance to win the race, he's actually a good bet as an overlay. I'm going to have to see how the rest of the race builds up. Let's see. The 3 horse has no speed, should be coming off the pace. 3 races ago ran on a bad rail, so I like the excuse there. 4 races ago ran on a bad rail. I'm sorry. 4 races ago ran on a bad rail. Probably not a sprinter either. He definitely looks better as a router to me. But 2 races ago, he ran on a closing day. To me, he should have ran better that day. I don't mind his last race, but he did go to the basement to run it. I mean, he's in the basement again. Inside was good. He had the outside. I don't know. I'm not that big of a believer in the 3. 4 horse won his maiden and got disqualified. He at least found a field he could beat before. He does look like a deep closer. But last race, even with last race being a stalking closing day, to me, he should have at least ran better or at least got in position, which he didn't do. And he doesn't do a good job getting in position. Surprise, surprise, the only race he gets in position, he wins. And then get disqualified. To me, getting in within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of that stretch call is so freaking important in horse racing. Let's say 5 looks a little interesting. Seeing if these horses come out of common races. They feel like they should be common races, but they're not really. 5 did have a good part of the track last race, but I do like his running style. He looks like he could possibly get first run. Questionable on getting on position at the top of the stretch. I do like 2 races ago that he ran on a bad rail. 3 races ago was a stalking closing day. He didn't quite get in position, but I like that average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner trying to get in position at least. I'm not seeing a lot of speed here. I'm almost wondering if I want to go on the front end. Let's see. The 1, the 2, and the 8 looks like the front runners here. 8 ran on that July. Oh, except he ran at Fort Erie. Ugh, throw up in my mouth. I do like that race though. Inside of the track was good. He was on the outside. Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day. Quite a few horses are coming out of that July 29th race. The seven's coming out of that. He had a nice run. I don't see much difference between the seven and the eight, other than the eight wants to lead. I don't want to do anything here. I'm a little interested in this race, but it feels like dangerous. This horse, this horse is coming out of that same race. This horse is coming out of that same race. I want to look up that race a little bit closer on my things. Let's see, I should have enough time to be able to do this. Go documents, folders, Woodbine, 729. Boy, the inside. Okay, so I do believe the inside was super good that day. And that was one of the faster races of the day, believe it or not. I think I want to buy stock in that race. To me, I'm interested in that July 29th race. Eight almost went wire to wire. Let's see, 8 18 to 1. I was gonna play this race like this was a off the pace day, but at 18 to 1, I think I at least want a win ticket on that eight. Still like the seven. Dude, I think I like everyone coming out of that race. I even like the five, even though the five had the inside and wasn't good enough. Dude, I don't know. I might be overselling that race in my head. I want the three to win also. If I'm right about that being an okay race, if I'm right about that being a good race, who am I worried about? Probably the one. The one's probably the biggest threat there. Let's see. I think I'm just going to do four horse exact the box there because I do want to key off the three and the eight, and I still want. I think I'm going to do that. The one's the horse that scares me. One over the three is 45. One over the five is 32. One over the eight has to be good, right? One over the eight has to be good. 39. I think I play the three and the eight. Do a smaller four horse exacta box and do these for bigger. think that's how I play that race. Whoa, they are getting in the gate quick. I should be able to get all of this in though. Then 1 with the 5, 3, and 8. Let's see if I can get the day all started quick today. What's up, Leslie? Oh, Leslie, I love the cheap racing. I'm a guy that absolutely loves the cheap racing. You don't like horses from Erie either? No, I don't either. But I love cheap racing. Let's see, I kind of seen this scenario where the 1, the 2, and the 8 were the most likely speed, so I like that the 8 is actually settling here right behind that speed duel. Just keep the 8 interested for as long as you can. I like where the 5's at. The 1 should be able to put away the 2. I would think that the 1 should be able to put away the 2. Come on, keep this 8 interested. 4's super interested. 4's trying to get first run over the 8 and the 5. I hope this 4 horse flattens out. My 5 is already dead. 7's running, but I don't have a 1-7. 3's a non-factor. 2 is not going away. I thought this 1 should have put this horse away fairly easy, and he was not capable. Come on, 3. Have a rally here. No, 3 does not have a horse. Holy shit, did this 2 horse run a way nicer race than I ever thought he would have. Slow fractions at the half. That July 29th race, I wanted to buy stock in it, and that did not turn out to be well. Four horse did get a nice trip. 4 kind of got first run. He was just better because the 5 and the 8 were right with him for the first half of the race, and they just weren't good enough. But they did come off the pace. 1 or 2 was a horse to me that just ran a great race. I'm surprised he held on. I really thought that if the 1 was right, he would easily put away that 2, and I was just completely wrong about that. He put away the 1 horse. Yeah, I got no real problem with the 4 winning. I fell in love with that July 29th race, and that July 29th race just apparently was not that strong of a race. 7 was the only horse that ran out of that group, and he was a non-threatening 4th. Oh, okay. They did come off the pace, though. They did come off the pace. And I'm not sure. Do I? Okay, Laurel. I don't have to look at Laurel. Laurel's going in the fourth race. So far, I think I bet two or three races, and my opinion has not been very good. The only race my opinion was good at Saratoga, and that's the race that I sat out. Let's see, we'll go back to Saratoga though. Yeah, Leslie said the cheaper horses will drive you in. I absolutely, I cut my teeth at one of the very bad track, old DRC. So I love looking at cheap races. No, Matt, you did not miss the story of Wild Bill and the girl at Northville Downs. I just don't know which one you're talking about. That's the biggest problem. I mean, you said weed, Northville Downs, and women. So I mean, that could be a lot of stories over there with him. All before he got married, of course. Remember, I was with Bill for a long time when he was with single. I don't want to get him in any trouble. All before he was married. Let's see. I think I got to get the. I'm getting the numbers right. This must be the five, I guess. But I can't trust myself, so I really got to make sure. Okay. And the one is scratched. Let's see, I'm mostly looking at speed and stalkers. I swear to God, there's an inside bias there, but every time I try to take advantage of it so far on the dirt, I don't think I really have. Seems like every time I try to sell that inside over there, I think I only tried to do it 2 days, like very strongly, but let me just see. Yeah, last week, 80% of the winners came from post one through three. For the meet, 64% of the winners come from one through three. I swear to God, every time I try to just angle to post one, two, three, it never hasn't been working out real well for me on the dirt. I've been doing a lot better on the turf than the dirt there. What is it, a mile and 1/8, $60,000 claimers? Let's see, the two's being bet down to 3-1. Three races ago, inside the track was good, ran its second there, but kind of slow closing. I think speed and stalkers are the other things, or yeah, speed and stalkers. I'm pretty sure is what I want to be there. Yeah, they only closed one race so far. Stalkers are dominant. 67% of the winners been stalkers. Speed's wiring 31%. So definitely not impossible to go wire to wire. Two's being a closer, or most likely a closer. The closest he usually get is a 4 or 3 lengths off the lead. I'd probably try to beat him. Let's see. I got to hurry, so let me look at the chalk first. 4 horse is going to be in the 3 hole and definitely a stalker. Should get first run over the 2. He definitely fits. I can't throw him out completely. I wish I could throw both of them out completely. Three races ago, this 3. I think this race is a sneaky race. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call, but he was slow at the next 2 calls. That was just him chasing the slowest pace of the day. I think that race looks a little better than what I got it marked. Last race, I got that the inside of the track was good. He had the 5 hole. I don't mind the 3 horse here. Five horse fits pretty good. I mostly won if I bet this race. Something like a 4-3-5. I don't think I'll be able to box that though. Well, 4 on top of the 3 is paying 29 to 1. 4-5 is paying 13 to 1. That's kind of crappy. If I box them and my worst combination comes in, that's a little better than even money. Then I don't mind a win bet on the 3 and the 5. I think I'm going to do the 3 horse box. I don't think the 3 horse box is the best bet, but I want the win bet more than the exact, I think. I'm still doing this. This is another kind of just play bet for me. Now if it comes in 3-5-5-3, I'm going to wish I went for this bet, but I played the win bets a bit more and the exact a bit less. If one of those horses win, I definitely want to be up for today. Dude, is Chad Brown married? If he's single and rich, he's supposed to be messing around with 2 women. Shit, if I was single and rich, fuck. 2 women would be a bad week. I think he was married and he got divorced. I was trying to read the details of the story. Her account sounds a little funny. I walked in on him. He was sleeping with another woman in the room. She didn't break in. He gave her a key, so I don't think that breaking in is going to work out. But she said that he woke up and jumped in and attacked her. She was walking over to confront him. It sounds like to me that she probably jumped on him and was punching him. Yeah, I don't believe a woman finds another woman in your bed and you're asleep. They're calmly walking over to confront you and talk to you. And shit, I've been caught with another chick before and I don't miss a stroke. It's like, fuck, I'm already willing to lose you. I got another woman. I never got pissed. Like when you get caught and you're cheating, as long as you're single, why would you be pissed? Hey, all right, babe, just take your shit and go. I need a 3 or the 5. Is that the 3 on the outside? I'll get this exact, I think. 4-3. And as long as 4-3 is still paying 29 to 1, actually that exacta is going to turn out to be pretty decent. The 4-5 was the exacta that I'm not sure I wanted to put in. 4-3, as long as that's paying 29, maybe even if it went down to $25, that's definitely still acceptable. If it went down to 20, it's definitely borderline. All right, so I do get a win, or not a win ticket, but a winning ticket there. Chad Brown got his days mixed up. Well, the comment that I did read on and off again, girlfriend. Well, when you give someone a key, I don't think you can claim that they broke in without taking the key back. So it sounded like she came over at night either to catch him or surprise him, either way. But just when you read her account that he woke up and jumped and attacked her, I don't know. That doesn't hold a lot of water. That she was calmly walking over to confront him. That does not hold a lot of water in my book. I don't think you can get caught in a bed and a woman just calmly says, you know what, Chad, this is not a good deal. I think we might be through, Chad, or do we want to work on this? I don't think that was her intent. Oh, DeBoter, don't tell me it went down to 13 to 1. Okay, it'll be a winning bet, but that turns everything I did into kind of trash. Only 13 to 1? Yeah, I will admit that's an exacta that I did not need to put in. I would rather just have done the win ticket and lost on the exacta there. I would not have put that in if I thought that was paying 29 to 1. And I checked that. I checked that pretty close to post time. Unless my eyes betrayed me, and sometimes I do read cross-eyed, I'm just going to assume that they bet that down. But I'll be honest with you guys, that's not a good winning bet right there. That probably does just enough to break me even in the race. You know, that probably just pays for the combination, and the profit from the combination just goes towards paying for the 3 and the 5 win tickets. But I call out people on their bad bets. I try to call out my super bad bets that I'm not happy with that bet. I would have rather just had the 3 and the 5 to win and take the loss there. JW says, "Oh, was he sleeping with a jacket, an outrider, or something like that?" Yeah, you shouldn't be sleeping in the company pool. Not if you don't want to get sued. And then when you read the description of forced breathing, it's almost like, dude, there's choking someone. And then when you read the description of that, if your hand crosses their mouth and their nose, you could be doing "shut up, bitch." I don't want to. I should have used the bitch, but okay, I used the bitch. We're locker room talking. And dude, I'm an asshole. Okay, I'm an asshole. Don't get worked up. I'm not saying I'm pro domestic violence. But it's almost like when if you nudge a cop, oh, you assaulted a cop. Like, dude, they can write that paperwork. Like, dude, there's a difference between I don't know. I'm not even trying to defend them. I'm just saying in general, dealing with police reports and that kind of shit. I don't know how much of the story is even released. I'm just saying that some of that shit does not sound completely. Both sides when they tell their story is definitely trying to make it sound like You know, he's making it sound like she broke in. I think he loses that right when he gives someone the key. You can't give someone the key and then say they broke in. Well, you would think as long as they broke up, but you know, I'm not a law guy, but I would guess when you give someone the key, you're basically giving them permission to come over, you know, to come over and come in. If you break up with someone completely, take the key back. But you know how when people are doing police reports and doing stuff, both sides are putting what they did in the best light that they can. They're trying to, you know, obviously when it gets to courts and shit, they're both sides are trying to whitewash their bad behavior. I mean, maybe he jumped up pissed. Maybe he wanted her back. Hey, come here, baby. I need you. She didn't mean anything to me. And got mad, but you know, her just saying she calmly walked over and wanted to confront him doesn't ring a whole lot of truth to me either. And if you know police reports, I mean, if you nudge a cop, you know, you've seen a guy when he's getting handcuffed, if he does this on cops, what are you doing? Oh, you assaulted me. And that gets up in the report. Come on, there's assault and there's assault. It's like, fuck off. Dan, that's probably what it was. Maybe he was doing a soft invite for the threesome. Jay's thinking he was working on a threesome and it didn't work out. But dude, I'm just talking. If it's a case of domestic violence, like true domestic violence, he's choking the shit out of her. You know, if that comes out, I'll be like, hey, whatever he gets, he deserves. You know, we're just speculating and locker room talk right here. That's all we're doing, and you know, nothing's pro domestic violence. What's up, Partez? Matt Gray says that's not how you get a threesome. Matt Gray, you got to take them to the nudie bar first and see how they do there, right? You got to fill it out. You got to do a little bit better of reading the signs on that. You got to throw it out there in some jokes first. Stadium says the views on the shakeup are not. I know. The only problem is, fuck, I could just see, I don't want to offend someone because people are in bad relationships, so I really don't want to offend someone. But shit, I'd say if I was dating a rich guy and he was single, I would just assume that there was other women. Otherwise, why get rich? Why get fucking rich? I'm pro marriage, but as soon as you get to a certain thing, I'm like against marriage. Yeah, Gregory Ross is saying the strip club is a good a starter point right there too. Matt Gray says he's broke with two girlfriends. Nice. All right, let's try to look at Woodbine. Okay, so I hit a race, but it is not a banger of any sort. In fact, I apologize for my bad ticket there. I could have made it a little bit better just by keying the 4 on top of the 3 and the 5. I could have made it a little bit better. The 4, if the 3 and the 5 would have won, I would have been happy with the win ticket. That I probably could have did that a little bit better too. Let's see, we got claiming 15,000, and I did think that speed didn't hold up super well. I thought the 4 last race got a perfect trip there at Woodbine. I might try to just look for a little off the pace. It does feel like there's enough speed in this race. Oh, I do like the twos race 2 races ago. That definitely catches my eye. Bad rail, he had the 2 hole that day. Went too fast to win. The next race tried the turf in a 1 race sample. Didn't get a bump off of those hearts, but maybe not quite a turf horse. Only tried the turf 3 or 4 times, it looks like. What kind of price is this horse? That's a 3 horse I'm a little interested in. I would like if he rated though. I would like if he tried to get first run here. If he goes to the lead, I'm not so sure I want him. There's a couple races he did go wire to wire to win before, so there is a threat that he tries to go to the lead. In this race, he might have been rated or rating, or he might have been trying to get the lead there. You kind of can't tell with that running line there. Let's say the 4's last race is kind of eye catching. If you like that bad rail call, did a nice job getting in position on the inside. Oh, he's a nice price, but I got to get to the favorites here to see if I really even want to play this race. I might want to. I got a feeling I should be watching Woodbine a little bit to get a feel of how they're doing today. Let's see the 6. I will say I'm not crazy about the 6. I don't like them. I don't hate them. I'm just not crazy one way or another. I'm lukewarm. I don't even know if I'm interested at 3 to 1 on him. I don't. Part of me says he could be played, and part of me says I don't want any part of him. So I'm really lukewarm on him at that price. I think I'm going to get off of the 6 just because of that price. I do like the 7 though. I like that race 2 back that catches my eye. Was trying to close that day, going too fast to win. So I do like the 7 over the 6. And I'm wondering if that's the same race the 2's coming out of. It is the same race the 2's coming out of. Or I'm sorry, the 3's coming out of. One ran the same day and went wire to wire that day, but that race looks quite a bit slower than the other race. I don't think I want the 1. So 2 and 7 are the most interesting horses to me so far. 8's in really good form, but he is stepping up without winning in a lower level. And 9 looks interesting, except his best races are coming at a lower level. Did break his maiden on a closing day, and he was a closer that day. Let's see, if the 7 wins, I think I definitely got to do exactas. The 3 can win and I can have a win back. Let's see, 7-3 is an exacta that I am interested in. I would use the 9. 7-8 is borderline right now, 19-1. In fact, 7-8, I might go try. Might as well have the 1 in second there, because if that 7-1 exacta comes in, I'll be upset that I used them for third but not for second. Maybe that's how I'd play this. A try, an exacta with the 7, and the 3 straight up just to win. That's how I am going to play this. Now, I already feel like I'm doing, everything's been a play bet, but I still feel like I've been pretty freaking action heavy today. And what's that try? 7, 8, 9, 4, 3, 1. What, $5 would be $20. $5 on that. Let's see, what's up, long shot? Long shot likes the 2 with the 9-5 there. Let's see, Woodbine is raining, and I got a feeling if I lose this bet over there at Woodbine, I might want to really maybe back off of Woodbine a little bit just to get a grasp of what I think is running, and I definitely need to get a tic-tac-toe board going. I feel like I'm watching so many races so close together that I have no idea what's going on anywhere. So I definitely want to get a tic-tac-toe board going. Yeah, it's raining over there at Woodbine. Although the tapeta should stay dry there. I don't know what to expect with the rain. JW says some of the women working the backstretch are pretty hot. Matt Gray buys all his jewelry at the pawn shop. Let's see. I thought one was coming out of a much cheaper, much slower race on that same day that the 7 and the 2 ran. I do like where the 2's at. Oh, and they took all the value out of the 2. The 2 dropped from, I think, 12-1 to 6-1. 24-4 does not sound fast. Oh shit, it's not the 2 that I'm rooting for, it's the 3 that I'm rooting for. I'm getting my numbers mixed up. Yeah, it's a 3 that I want to run, not the 2. Thought that sounded wrong. Seven's making his move, and he looks really interested in this race. Ah, he kind of flattened out. Come on, three. Hmm. I can't tell if three's gaining. No, three's just an optical illusion. It looks like he's running well. I am not seeing Woodbine right now. I am not seeing Woodbine at all right now, actually. 8-2, I think that came in. Eight was 11-1. Oh, eight was 11-1. I used them as the only horse in the try in second. Oh, I took a bad bite on a bad chalk. Yeah, it definitely came in 8-2. Eight stalked that race. I did not care for the two horse. Who was the two there? I did not care for him. Just broke his maiden on the inside, ran his best race ever on a good inside. No real man, he ran well. Why did I really like the seven? I really like the seven. Seven's not really a front runner. Speed held up pretty good there. Dude, I'm kind of questioning myself. Why did I go with the best possible horses I could have in my group? That would have definitely been the eight and the three. Well, the eight, the three, and the nine. I'm questioning why I guess I really like the seven horse. Usually a win bet. Usually I take a win bet at double digit if my contenders are double digits. I'm shocked I kind of didn't even do I used the eight and second in the try and didn't think to do a win bet with him. Oh, I think I know why. I think I did that because I thought he was a little cheap stepping up. All right, he ran well. I don't like my bet so far at Woodbine today. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't like what I'm thinking at Woodbine so far today. Boy, they got such a nice big field over there at Laurel. It's a turf sprint. I think turf sprints are still backing up, not as severely as the turf routes, but I just don't think I'm going to have time in this race. But I think there's some crazy long shots that I could get to there. I think the two's coming off a really nice route race, and he has the running style that I'm looking for the sprint. Three horse, I think, is probably going to go to the lead. If he routes, I think he's got a chance. Four, I think, is going to the lead. Five, I just think, is an overall router. I definitely want to watch this race. I don't know if I'm going to be able to play this race. Ten looks like speed, but wow, ten's the favorite. I don't like the 10 at all. He feels cheap to me. 10 feels really cheap to me. Dude, I'm trying to talk myself into this race. Dude, I like a lot of horses before I like the 10 here. What do I think of the 6? Six, I think, fits this race, but I do not like the 10. And two horse, you know what? Two at 13 to 1. It's going to be another play bet. But for 20 bucks, I can get about 260 back. I'll bet him. I just got 20 on the two. That's it there. That's all I'm doing there. I really don't like this 10. If I say that one more time, I'm going to put him right in the winner's circle, though. Dude, I think 8 got some upside here. I think 6 is a definite player here. I don't like the 5. 4 at 20 to 1 would not shock me. Holy shit. 20 to 1 on him? You know what? 4 at 20 to 1. I guess I'm going to do 2 win bets if I can get that one in. I did get that one in. 4, other than not running on the turf before, I think he might be one of the faster ones early. Let's see, if the 4 wins for 20 bucks, $400, so I'm not going to complain about that. And if the 2 wins, 280 for 20 bucks. So I at least like the math here. I'm not sure if I like the I thought the contenders here was the 2, the 4, the 3, and the 6 for the win. That's those were the contenders I thought here. Hmm. I did not like the 10. I'm just rooting against the 10. I really did not like this horse. I guess the public might have no, 10's not going to win. Boy, they're going to close. Is this 5 really going to win that race? Okay. 5, I did not like the route to sprint. Man, these turf races over there, I just see prices after prices and prices that look okay. He has one closing on a sprint before too, and he came close here. I seen the last 3 route races, and I thought he was a complete router there. I shouldn't really be surprised on him. All right. Yeah, I'm looking at the 5s now. When I first glanced at the 5, I was doing it pretty quick, looking for a certain type of horse, and I did not see those nice sprint races. He is capable at a sprint there, and that's what I was looking for back end horses. The 4 at 20 to 1, I just said that I did not think the 4 should be 20 to 1. Now I did know that the two's not, or the 2 that I did bet is not really. I knew that he was mostly a dirt horse. So although I see he has a decent turf record, I was going to say maybe there's an excuse that he did not really like the turf, or he could not be good enough too. He has ran okay enough on the turf. He hit the board 4 out of 7 times on the turf. So all right, I'm going to have to definitely slow down my action though. Saratoga, this might have been a better race for me. I've been doing good on the turf routes at Saratoga. Let's see, the 5 got late scratches. That's going to give me enough time to look here. There's a 1 to 5 in the race. I don't even have the numbers here, so whoever this horse is right here, that's a nice closing race right here. I don't know what number he is. $26 to 1. Well, who the fuck is the favorite? Wait a minute. I don't want to just be running, making bad bets all over the place. Dude, that's a nice. That is a 3 horse at 26 to 1. Who's the 2 favorite? First time starter is a favorite, and this is a wrong horse at scratch. That's the other favorite. You know what? I'm not going to rush it in, but that race on him definitely catches my eye. So this would be the 1A. So does that make, who is this horse? This is the 4. That's a nice race on him if they go wire to wire on the 4. So this was the horse that got scratched. That's the 5, and this would be the 6. Dude, it's not really that scary of a field, honestly. Although my 3 horse did do that at a way lower level, but this race does catch my eye going too fast to win on a stalking closing day. I'm not gonna put it in, but if he wins, I'm gonna feel like a douche. Oh, but I definitely got to slow down. I don't want to build a. Let's see, Lanier got Gulfstream, Saratoga plays. Lanier got you covered for all the tracks over there. Leslie's leaving Woodbine. I'm gonna have to back off. I definitely want to get a grasp on what one of these surfaces are really doing. And I feel like I just been throwing up a lot of bad action. Charles says Chad Brown's make this race unplayable. Is he the entry? Chad Brown is the entry. I'm gonna root for this three. And I'm looking at him a little bit more. When he was at maiden special weight, both 4 races ago, he did run on a bad rail, so I like the excuse there. 3 races ago, the inside was good, but he came out like a closer and was off slow, so I like the excuse there. He definitely should be long. I do agree he should be long. I'm just not sure he should be 25-1. And even if he gets second, if the one wins, I'm not so sure the exactas, even with him, they'll probably be the biggest exacta you could get, but I'm not sure it's going to be great. Yeah, 17-1. Oh, but I definitely want to slow down here. And Woodbine, I'm not saying I'm uninterested in Woodbine, but I don't feel like I've been handicapping it real good. Saratoga, at least I cashed a kind of crappy exacta. My 9-1 ran second, and I could have bet that 5 horse at 4-1 in the race before. So Saratoga, I still feel like I'm handicapping Saratoga. So I probably want to look more at Saratoga today. Woodbine, hopefully later in the day, I can get a grasp of what they're running. In fact, I want to get that tic-tac-toe board going. Oh my God, I came out. Let's see, I still want to be able to watch the race while I'm doing this, though. Let's see, those are today's results. And they only got 2 charts made so far. Let's see, 24-4. They are not going that fast on the front end. I think that definitely going to hurt the 3 horse. Let's say 4 had some really good marks, and if he's good enough, I can see him going wire to wire, depending on what this second call is. I don't like the second call. The 24-4, I like. The 48-1, I'm not so sure I like that one. They definitely sped it up, and the one looks super interested. Oh, three's trying to run here. I think this $17. Well, the four's kind of giving up. Maybe the three. I don't think the three can get second, and that might be the 6 that I'm watching. But the 2 Chad Browns are going to be first and second. I don't think that was the 3 that I was watching. I think it was the 6 that I was watching. Can't trust my eyes over there. What's up, Sungi? I'm pretty sure the 8 stalked in that other turf race. So 8 horse closed in the first, or he stalked, came from 4 lengths, almost closed actually. Wait, what? Holy shit, this 4 went wire to wire. I would have, really, he went wire to wire, huh? Okay. That 4 came off the pace. I think he stalked. I think he stalked. Oh, I hate it when the, yeah, Woodbine. I think that was synthetic. Okay. Oh my god, I feel. Oh my god, I feel like I got drowsy as fuck. I think my head's spinning from that cigar. I like that feeling. Now we got a turf sprint over there at Woodbine. As long as they're still on the turf. Looks like they're still on the turf. That'd be our first turf sprint of the day. Speed and stalkers are what's been dominating. 40% wire to wire, so I definitely would say this is a speed stalking track. I don't see any scratches. I'm assuming, I know it's raining over there. I'm assuming they're still on that. Optional claimer 50,000 over here. Let's see. The one's the favorite. I just got him as being average last time. Nothing's wrong with being average, but running line looks okay. I'm just not sure I'm seeing 2-1 there. In fact, I'm looking at the two. I don't see that big of a difference between the one and the two, really. 3 races ago on the two, the inside of the track was good. Had the 5-hole. I like that race. Comes back, match strides with the fastest winner. I like that race while stalking on a stalking day. Shut off at the break. If I don't have time to watch that. Well, I might have time to watch that replay. There might be a legit excuse right there. Let's see. Can I watch that replay? Let's see. I'm in no hurry to get a bet, really. Let's see. He would have been the 4-horse. Probably just want to watch this from the head on to save time. Oh, Jesus Christ. That video is so freaking bad. Okay. Yeah. Definitely a bad break right there. I'm just gonna put an asterisk there because that was a lot that happened at the start there. I think you forgive him for that race. Yeah, I don't see much difference between the one and the two. Honestly, I'd take the two over the one. Let's see. 3 definitely looks like he got to do a bit better. 2 races ago was a nice win, but definitely feel like he needs to do better. Dude, I like these races that the 5's coming out of. Went too fast to win 2 races ago. Let's see. I think the track's favoring speed and stalkers, but I don't see a lot of turf here. Last race, won that race being the fastest winner of the day, so I like his last 2 races. Earned a heart, come right back to win off of that. Six horse, definitely got some upside. I like that he ran on a bad rail last race. Oh wow, all of these horses that I like are a price. I just got to decide if I really like the let's see, I think the 7's going to be too far out. I like the 7. I just think he's going to be too far out. I like the 5, the 6, and the 2. Five, the 6, and the 2. Probably don't want to throw out the 1 completely. Not feeling super creative today. I don't see much difference between those 4 horses. Dude, I said I wanted to slow down at Woodbine, but I think I play this race. I'm still keeping everything cheap over here. Thinking of just doing a 3-horse box instead of the key bet. Let's see. Definitely want the 2 to win. Five and 6 are interchangeable for me there. I think I'm going to put the 2 and the 6 to win. Do I want to do that exact or do I want to go heavier and go 2, 5, 6 with the 1? Do I want to do that? I'm not sure how I want to play. Let me look at these prices. Let's see. If I do this way, if the 1 wins, let's see. 1, 2 is no good. One six is no good. That bet cost me more. I think I'd rather get rid of this bet and just do the 3 horse box on all the good exactas. 2, 5, 6. Because I'm just paying for. If I do this bet, I'm just paying for protection with the chalk. And I'm not sure I like the chalk at 3 to 2. I just don't. I just don't. I'm not shocked if he wins here, but I don't think he's that much better than these horses. I'm doing the exacta box there instead. Let's see, trying a turf sprint over there. Let's grab this chat room back. Did I close out the chat room by accident? Leslie says, slow down, be cheap. I should be listening to myself. Dude, I just got a problem when I get prices. I'm trying to bet myself out of something right now, I guess. Charles, that might be the best thing to be right now is can't finding a play. As long as you're sitting out not finding a play, that's not a bad place to be. We got a lot of races left. I probably came in a little bit too high. I wish I would have decided to sit and wait on Woodbine a little bit. I don't mind anything I did at Laurel. I don't mind really anything I did at Saratoga. But I wish I would have sat on Woodbine a little bit. What's up, Daniel? And I'm not helping myself jumping from one spot to the other spot. You know, that's okay when you're freaking on fire, but when you're like just came out a little bit slow today, like I did, it's not the best thing. I'm so excited to jump in everything at Laurel, though. I'm so excited to jump in everything there. I really want to cash on that turf. Let's see, Laurel. At least I don't got to look at this race. But maybe I should slow down. And we got all the jockeys off over there at Woodbine. Looks like they're getting back on. I don't know what happened over there at Woodbine. You know what? Woodbine, I'm going to change that bet. They ended up making that 6-3 to 1. The 5 and the 6 to me are interchangeable. And let's see, they just scratched my 2. Wait a minute. I might cancel everything. I might just cancel everything here. I canceled everything at Woodbine. They scratched a two. I was first going to switch the win bet from the 6 and the 5. I was going to change that around. But they scratched the 2 horse. They changed a lot. So I'm just I just canceled everything. No bet over there. Hey, what's up, brother man? And you know what? It looks like they scratched the 3 too. So if I wanted to force a play, if the 5 stayed at 5-1, I could have just went to him on a win bet. But I'm just sitting out. In fact, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Bailey, you need some snacks, buddy. Come on, 5. Just finish this race. There you go. 516 that came in. All right. Finally, now I did cancel the bet. I was going to switch the bet to the 5, but with all the extra scratches, so K Phil with the boom there. K Phil bet the 5 and had the exacta. Nice. Yeah, maybe I should have just kept with that 5 bet, but I don't bother. That's not really going to bother me. I would only had 20 bucks on him. I was betting that pretty light, so Let's see, but we got a lot of races left. So, okay, that race at least made sense to me. Dude, I feel really high with that cigar right now. Holy cow, did that cigar knock me on my ass? We got 7 furlongs on the dirt over there at Saratoga. Claiming 25,000. Oh, wait. This is at least at a level that I enjoy. Let's see, the one horse, 4 races ago, I like that race. Went too fast to win, comes back, goes too fast to win again. 2 races ago, rain on stalking day, tried to go wire to wire. I like the excuse there. And last race, speed favoring track, like the excuse there. 4-1. I'd say probably dropping in class too. Let's see, the 2 horse coming from Thistle Downs, and that does not sound right to me. Thistle Downs at Saratoga, that does not sound right. It just does not have a ring to it. Let's see, the 3's coming off a year layoff. Who knows what he is right in here? I mean, definitely looks like a solid horse, but freaking after a year, I just try to beat these horses. Taking a lot of action at the window right now. He's the favorite, but I can't take 5-2 on a horse that's been off a year. Four horse just broke his maiden, slowest winner of the day, coming off the pace. Just looks like he'll have to come off the pace. Right now, I'm thinking that if the one horse gets the lead here, I wish he was had more of a sprinting foundation here. I don't like the 3 routes and 5 tries. But I don't see a lot of speed to challenge him. Let's see, the 6 was fast in a route last race, but he's not that same fast horse sprinting. He has got the lead and went wire to wire on the sprint, but usually he's off the pace. I don't trust him on the front end. The 7, I feel like a player here. I feel like he's a player. I'm mostly interested in the 7 and the 1, and I'm kind of ignoring the 3. But I don't want to do a Dutch bet here. Not at 9-2 and 9-2 and 4-1 borderline. Let's see. If one of them wins, for every $40, you're getting 100 back total. Do I want to do a Dutch? Do I want to do it for a little bit more? 3's really the only horse that I think can really mess me up. Everyone else would kind of surprise me. I think 1 and 7 are the 2 most likely horses to get the lead. It's usually not in a range that I like to Dutch. 5-1 and 7-2. Let's see. They're heading to the gate. Do I want to do this? Three's the only horse, and you're trusting last year. If that barn does a good job, Without the 3 in the race, I'm pretty sure I got both of them as a coin flip kind of deal. The problem is the 3 is in the race. Let's see, even if they're both 33% chance to win this race, even if I think they're both 33%, not quite a coin flip, definitely not a coin flip. Let's see, I think I should win this race Dutching them 66% of the time. I'm going to put the Dutch bet in. I think I'm going to have to bet that a little bit more than just 20 bucks though. Yeah, other than the 3, I really don't. I really like my chances unless the 3 really is the fly in my ointment or whatever they say. Let's see, 1 and 7 to win. That's what I got. Let's see. Charles is warning me about the 2 horse. Did I miss something on the class on the 2? 2, yeah. Oh, I didn't like Thistledowns, and I don't trust those. I don't trust those non-winners of 2 allowance over there at Mahoney Valley and Thistledowns. And I didn't really care for his running style. If he wins, I think he's coming from quite a ways back, and I don't think they've only closed I think 1 race on the turf sprints. Dude, I think 1's taking a huge class drop. Those starter allowance 50,000s, those could be really tough horses there. Part of me was thinking about just taking the 1 over the 7. But I kept doing the odds in my head and I kept feeling like both of them should be 2 to 1. So I do got an overlay on both of them. Three busted through the gate. Is that what Dennis said? God, he looks like he's going to get the lead over the 1. And he's going to get the lead over to 7. So he's definitely already making this race. And both of my horses went down to 7 to 2. Although I did think 2 to 1 was fair value, so it got an overlay. I don't know if I completely like my bet right now. Mm. Okay, put this 3 away, and I like my bet a little bit more. What's that on the outside? The 6 is a danger, I think. 7 or 1's very fucking tired. Dude, I'm even gonna beat the 3. I just did not see a scenario where I thought the 6 was gonna win this race. I thought if the 3 did what he did, I thought the 1 or the 7 would go wire to wire there. 6 did earn the heart last race, but he earned it at a mile. He had good marks. 9 to 2, he was a decent price. Dude, I thought there was a fair chance that the one got the lead, and I thought even with the routes, he should be super conditioned to hold on. And I thought that class, I like the one. I don't know what I can say about that one. I was just dead wrong. The pace didn't look that bad. Let's see. Good call, Jay. Who else had that? Charles did a boom. Oh, Charles did a boom place and show bet. Oh, two got second, so he definitely spiced up that exacta. Yeah, two was the Thistledown's horse. Dude, I can't complain about that race. Maybe I shouldn't have did it because it wasn't that great of an overlay, but I really liked the one in the seven. I really liked what I thought I had there. What's up, Jared? That's a true story, man. Does Chad Brown ever smile? I don't know. Oh, Patrick says take. Oh, yeah, but I really liked it. And really, I should not be betting at that range right there. I kept just thinking that, man, if I think that 2 to 1 is fair value on the one and the seven, I kept thinking, well, combined, I should have a 66% chance to win the race as long as the three doesn't run. So I'm still respecting that, I'm still saying 44% of the time or 34% of the time I'm going to lose that bet. Got a small overlay on both of them. It's not really one of the bets. That's like one of the nickel and diming bets that I try to do it at. Probably shouldn't be doing nickel and diming bets when I'm struggling for the day though. Let's see, and we got back to back inner turf there over there at Woodbine, and Laurel I think is going to be a grass race. Gay Phil's not a Chad Brown fan. Well, I'm not sure if he completely treats his horses like his women. I mean, he got in trouble for getting caught with another girl. You think he has a bunch of jealous horses in the barn that forces him to strangle them? I know people are trying to use that. Oh, he got anger issues. He shouldn't have a horse. Oh, if he treats a woman like that, he has to treat his horses. I don't get that. Come on, I hate people. I treat people a lot better than I treat Bentley a lot better than I treat most people I see. Yeah, and obstructive breathing. Remember the definition for obstructive breathing: if you put your hand over freaking over the mouth of someone, so you could go, "Shut up." Obstructive breathing charge right there. That's not the same as choking the shit out of a person. Just like you seen on cops. You jerk your hands away when you're getting handcuffed, you're resisting. Some assholes would try to put you on assault charges on that same call. When you're reading law documents and that kind of shit, man, there's a lot of differences there. I even read the description of what obstruction breathing is, and basically it's covering someone's mouth. I don't know. And her story is found him in a bed with another chick, and she calmly went over there to discuss their relationship. Yeah, I'm sure that was written correctly too. We'll see when it all comes out. Oh shit, you got to lawyer up. Fuck, you got to lawyer up. Only guys on the first 48 don't realize about lawyering out. Oh, long shot Louis with a nice hit. That 5 definitely came off the pace last race. I'm still trying to get a read on what I think I should be doing over there at Woodbine. I'm still like trying to get a read over there. Let's see. Let's just start with the favorite. See if we even think this favorite should be the favorite. I got to get back to some basics over here. Let's see. 4 races ago, the 3 horse. Early pressing day, average, average, average. Just an okay race right there. I got no problem with that race. Comes back, early pressing day, average, average again. Does a good job getting in position, but doesn't look like a true front runner. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good, average, average, early pressing day. Again, he ran with the track. He's been getting the track suited to him in quite a few races. And last race was the only race that makes me think he could step forward. Speed favoring track. Did a nice job making up some ground on a track that I thought speed was favorable. Slow average there, but I wouldn't worry too much about the slow. When you're at a disadvantage on a speed favoring track, that doesn't really bother me. He looks okay. I can't say I love him or hate him. He definitely looks like a contender in most races. 4 races ago, ran a nice debut. Just wasn't good enough. Fast early. Comes back, wins off of that again, fast early. 2 races ago, got a speed favoring track, was dueling with probably the eventual winner. And then he wins off of that race. My biggest problem with him is on the speed favoring track, he kind of packed it in going the slowest pace of the day. I mean, I'm trying to pick at some things. But he did come back and win on a next race, speed favoring track, average, average, and again slowed down at the finish. Maybe he's just not a $40,000 claimer. You know, that 2 races ago where it was a speed favoring track and he you know, he did try against the highest level of horses he ever tried. He dropped last race. Now he's going back up to 40,000. Maybe he's just not a $40,000 claimer. Let's see, who is this? This would be the 5. 3 races ago, ran against the Inside Day. Early pressing day, he was on the outside, had no speed. I like his race 2 back, but that was at the basement. Last race was a nice win, fastest winner of the day, but feels like he's stepping up. These are probably the best horses he's seen. Five, it just depends on if he's going to be too far back here. Five's been running against the better horses here. He feels like he's 7-2. He feels like he's taking a bit of a class drop. Last race he ran against the early pressing day and came out too slow. And the race before that was an Inside Day, and he had the 7 hole. Did a nice call. I think he's a player at the very least, a 6 horse, but he's 7-2. I'm not saying anything that you can't see by looking at the board yourself. I like that race 3 races back where the 7 horse went too fast to win, and then he won 2 races later. I'm not that excited about this race so far. Let me look back at this 3 horse. Who ran with him on July 22nd? Was that a scratched horse? The 2 ran that same day, but different race. And the 8 ran that same day. Let me look up something real quick. I want to look up that July 22nd race to see if I think one of those races are superior. I'm comparing the 7th race to the to the 9th race. They both ran pretty much the same fractions. They ran, let's say, I guess the 7th race is probably a little bit better. They finished 5 lengths faster, but the internal fractions, first call and second call, was roughly the same. So the 3 was coming out of the faster of that day. So was the 7. Oh no, so was the 8. Dude, I'm pretty much looking at ABC here. I'm pretty much looking at the 2, the 3, and the 8. None of those prices are really, they're forcing me to pick the best of that group. I'm not interested in that race. I'm going to let Long Shot Louie have it. Long Shot Louie got an opinion better than mine. 6 over to 5-7. Since it was a speed favoring day, I'd probably upgrade the 3 and the 8. But I'm not getting, I'm between a 2-1, a 3-1, and a 5-1, and I do think that the two favorites have a better edge here. Let's see, who's the 6 there? Six would not shock me. 6 is a kind of a class horse there. 6 definitely would not shock me, but that's basically A, B, C, D what I'm looking at. Let's see, Leslie's placing the 3 over there at Woodbine. Greer looking at the 2 and the 3. I don't have any Gulfstream. I already got too many tracks that I'm trying to look at today. I can't do Gulfstream. I'm doing Gulfstream tomorrow. I'm still deciding if I want to do weekend streams. Two's getting a little bit more attractive. He just flipped up to 6-1, then he dropped down, but I don't see much upside in this race, especially with a soft opinion that I have here. Yeah, I got Gulfstream and Saratoga for tomorrow, and I just haven't decided if I'm going to stream or not. I probably will. I probably will, but I'm going back and forth if I want to keep this streaming schedule up when there's really no upside for me. Yeah, and two ended up going down to 7-2, so there's just no upside in that race. Two actually won that race. If you would have got 5-1, I said that he was upticking and was the most for the better, but actually 7-2 is just not that good of a price at the end of it. What form is this? Saratoga? I think I want to glance at Laurel. I think Laurel is a turf race, and I want to dip my toe in the turf races at Laurel. Let's see. Nice 8-horse field. There's one horse. Oh, I got some horses that I got nothing on. Let's see. The 9 is scratched. 5's the favorite. 5 looks like he could go to the lead here. They did have a horse go wire to wire today, but he was all out to wire to wire. I'm going to trust that 62% on the back end. Dude, 6 and 7 are both kind of what I want to. I'm a little worried about the 6 being up close, but I love this price, 14 to 1. The 8 horse I just don't got marks on. It's probably going to be rough for me to bet this bet. 6, I definitely put it this way. I don't have a strong opinion here, but I don't think the 6 should be 14 to 1 unless he goes to. He might go to the lead though. If he goes to the lead, I don't like his chances. If he runs his last 2 races, I don't think he should be 14 to 1. Four is another horse bordering on, is he going to be close to the pace or far off the pace? I think the 3 will probably be on the pace. Let's see, the 2 wants to be on the pace. Four is questionable. I think this horse is on the pace. What does that leave me with? Is there... Let's say 1's interesting at 10 to 1. I don't really have good marks here. I do like the 1's running style. At 10 to 1, I might be forced to do something there. Four at 7 to 1, I want to use both of them. I still want to use the 6. I think I'm going to force this 1 to get first or second. And 6 at 21 to 1, I definitely want to bet him, but I'm betting him less. 7, if 7 wins, I'm okay. Get a 1, 6, 7 here in a smaller box. Laurel, I will admit I'm trying to force some things at Laurel. I really want to play to what I think that track's doing. I don't know if I trust my opinion here, but I know what I'm definitely want to try to get to. Let's see, that's the key box bet. So I want that bet more, but I do want to exact the box 1, 6, 7. Yeah, I just really want to play this Laurel, that track, forcing closers there. But I don't feel real confident with what I'm looking at there. So I definitely need the 1 to get first or second. Let's see, Charles is taking a shot with the 1 also on the exact end try. Let's see, Bluekin, 148 in a box. Lanier got some Gulfstream picks. I hope Gulfstream does not bombs away today. I always fear that Gulfstream when I'm not doing Gulfstream because of the late start time is just was my day. 24-1. Can we press this a little bit more? Go 47 at the half for me. Press this half. Press this half, and I think this one could be there first or second. Come on, one. You're super interested, aren't you? I can't tell right now. 47-4 at the half, so they pressed it a little bit. Come on, if the 8 wins, I still need the 1. I need the 1 to find a way through. I don't have the 5. 5 was the horse that got the gravy spot. They are coming off. Let's see, I don't have a 5-1. I got 5 with nothing. Oh, they're so coming off the pace there, and I just got to get the right key horse. Let's see, I did not have the 5, so why did I not have the 5? 5 came off the pace instead of going to the lead today. And he showed that. He has been capable of coming off the pace. Five, 4. Five, 4, 2. I think the 2 held up for third. Maybe the 8 got third, but I'm pretty sure it looks like the 2 is going to hold up for third. No, I think the 8 got third. 8 got third. 5, 4, 8. Probably not a bad exact. I'm guessing around 25-1, something in there. 34-1. God, these prices are actually good. One so getting in position, didn't quite get in position today. 2 was a front runner. Five's rated before, so okay. 7 didn't rally. 1 did not have the rally I was looking for there, but I am so interested in this damn Laurel. So interested in Laurel. I just got to find a race. I think I got to look for a race where there's just a ton of speed. That might be my last Laurel race because I think the 10th race is the only other sprint today. I'm not sure I got everyone marked there. I'll try to look at that, but I think that's the last chance on the turf there at Laurel. Yeah, that's the 7th race. Guy, that $34 exacta looks pretty damn juicy right now. Wish I could have got to it, but I really couldn't. And that just caused all the time over there at Saratoga. All right, so we're going to lose Laurel for a little bit, which I definitely have to lose a track. This was a turf route race. Okay, this was a race that I wouldn't have been interested in. I really like the race that the nine's coming out of last race. Closing day. Went too fast to win. If he can relax or if he rates there. That's who I'm rooting for. Actually, him and the two horse, as long as those should be the right number. So I'm rooting for the two and the nine. I have no idea what their odds are. Let's see. Two's 2-1 and the nine's 2-1. Okay, so I would not have and two's going to lead. So right now I think two's already probably can't win. I was more worried about the nine going to lead, really. Let's see. So Woodbine is the other track. And Woodbine definitely has me in concern. Wow, they're in the eighth race, right? No, Woodbine's in the seventh race. They really won 3 turf races in a row, huh? 3 turf sprints. Two, 6, 9, 10. 6, 9, 10, 2 over there at Saratoga. Who was a 6 horse? First time starter? So me rooting for the 2 and the 9 was the best I could have got to. I don't do anything with first time starters. I just ignore them. So when they beat the horses that I'm rooting for, I couldn't have got to them. And 6 is another horse that came well off the pace. So I like what I'm seeing at Saratoga. I just got to find something. They're still coming off the pace at Saratoga. How many let me look ahead at Saratoga. Tell me there's at least one or more turf routes. Ninth race is definitely going to be bookmarked. And the rest are sprints. Okay. Ninth race might be my best look over there at Toga. Let's see. You guys are complaining about I did not see the ride on I did not see the ride on the 10. Looks like some of you guys were interested in that 10 at a nice price, 15-1. Oh shit, not only could I have not got to the freaking 6 horse because he's a first time starter, but if I seen his name, there's no way I'm betting on a horse named Let's Go Big Blue. I hate Michigan football. I'll pull for state, but I hate Michigan football. Oh, Let's see. All the money is on the two over there at Woodbine. Coming off that pretty long break, has not ran since September. I'm going to say it, but 3-2 on a horse that hasn't raced for a year cannot be right. It can't be good for your pocketbook. There goes University of Michigan. I know I turn off more sponsorships. I cannot stand the maize and blue. Let's see. Are you guys getting an objection with that 10? Could you guys be getting a little bit of help there? Who was the 10 there? Was 10 another first time starter that you guys sniffed out? Holy shit, we got a lot of races left. They're only in the sixth race over there at Toga. Is that right? Oh, 10 ran before. Oh, that's an ugly running line. Bump, start, save ground. 5.5 sprinter stretching out after one race. Okay, that's who the 10 was. Oh, I'm going to go back over to Woodbine. Man, I am tired today. I got pop in there? Barely a sip. Elliot needs a 9. What's up, Elliot? Is that who the ejection's on over there, the winner? Ah, doesn't look too good. We got the fist pump on the jockey there. Yep, it looks like it stands over there. That was a celebration. Let's see, the one horse, Matt Strides with the slowest winner for the first two calls, finished the race average. Not a bad first time out. Can't really fault that. First time out winning. Next race, inside of the track was good, had the 6 hole. I don't mind that race. And then last race, speed favoring track. Gave him an asterisk for being a stalker. I don't think that's a bad race. So I really don't think the one has done anything really wrong. Two horse, like I said, to me, I can't do anything with a horse off a year. To me, just the math does not make sense liking him. He can win by 10 lengths, and for me, taking a horse off a year just does not sound right. I will say he mostly looks like a router. Although he ran well enough as a sprint. I'm trying to poke holes in a favorite. Don't mind trying to poke holes in a favorite. Let's see, the 4 horse had a really nice rally on a speed favoring track last time. That's really nice. As long as I'm right about that being a speed favoring track. I think we've seen a couple sprints already today, and I'm pretty sure the 5 came off the pace, and the 2 definitely came off the pace the race before. The only problem with the 4 horses, I'm just not really getting all that big of a price of 5-2. Let's see, five's another horse that, if the track's coming off the pace, makes a little bit of sense here, but I'm not that excited about him. I mean, this looks like a nice race all the way in October, but I think the track definitely got to be coming off the pace. Seven's trying turf for the first time. Or I'm sorry, six is trying turf for the first time. Let's see, nice price, but I don't feel like I can really get to him. There might not be a lot of speed in this race, though. Someone might be able to go wire to wire because it looks like if the four wins, he'll be coming off the pace. If the five wins, he's probably coming off the pace. The two horses that look like they might have the lead is between the 6 and the 1 to me. I'm gonna see if I can do something with a double. Let's see, I don't have the scratches. Let's see, next race does look clear though. Next race is going to be another Tapeta race. I really got to get the tic-tac-toe board going. Oh, there's a couple heart horses that might be interesting in that. Oh, that's the last race. I'll probably take a shot at a little double here. Kind of just getting desperate and want to hit something at Woodbine. I'm not sure if I really like what I got. Well, I think I want to use the 4, the 7, and the 9. Just any horses that earned a mark. I'm not even sure if let's see, do I got enough time to look at this a little bit closer? Four, 7, 9. Let's see if the 1 wins, those exactas are okay. I'm gonna no, I'm gonna have to play the doubles for the same amount. I'm rushing to get this bet in. Hopefully I'm in an okay position here. I feel like I got a little crackhead playing me today. I've been doing a lot of action bets today and not really good prices today. Especially at Woodbine. I think I'm going to be unhappy with my play at Woodbine. Laurel, I'm okay. Laurel, I'm okay with the losses at Laurel because I'm trying to do something, but I'm not so sure about where I'm at Laurel. Saratoga is definitely the spot that I'm going to have to win today. I hit one crappy ticket so far today. I sat out on a couple winners that I could have had, a 5 to 1. I think that was at Woodbine and a 4 to 1 at Saratoga, but really not the prices today that I'm usually looking for. Yeah, I shouldn't be betting when horses are letting me get everything in. Whenever they hold a race and you're worried about getting shut out, and then they ended up holding the races for some reason, that does not seem good. Let's see. Leslie says the 2 is a lock. Leslie, I hope you're wrong here. I hope you're wrong. If the 2 is a lock, I have no shot in hell. And I wanted to play the 1 and the 6 double for more than the 4 is what I wanted to do, but I didn't have enough. I didn't think I had enough time, but I had plenty of time. I ended up playing them all for the same amount. Man, I am going to want a nice nap today. Holy shit. Let's see. Don't let this 2 get the lead. I wanted the 1 or the 6 to have the lead. I like the 1 a lot better than the 6, but 6 is definitely the better horse for my double. Come on, I want the 2 to lose interest, and he has yellow sleeves. I hope yellow's not good over there at Woodbine. 23 and 3. I mean, this 1 has no excuse if he loses from here. He's not even asking for the horse. I don't think this 1 should be able to lose this race. I can't watch. I think I can watch. All right. I'll suck through. I wanted to play that a little bit better. I just didn't think I had enough time. I really wanted to play the doubles with the 4 a little bit less. That's the only thing that I wanted to change about that bet. Yeah, not a boom. It depends on if I hit the double, if I get anything. Right now the dream stays alive, but right now I made no money in that race. I have to hit the double to get anything. And really, in hindsight, with my opinion, I even said during the race that I thought the 1 had a much better chance than the 6. So really, I should have weighed him a little bit like that. Would have been more perfect. Would have been more perfect. I'm not sure, and I'm not saying that because the 1 actually won the race. I paid for the 4 being safety. But let me just move that 1 back to know how I played it. And let's see, I don't have to look at Laurel till the 10th race, so the show's definitely going to slow down, so I get to concentrate on Gulfstream pretty much for the rest of the, or I'm sorry, not Gulfstream. I get to concentrate on Saratoga for the rest of the day. Except I do want to torture myself. I just want to look at the results at Gulfstream so far today. Six, 2-horse 1 at 2-1 on the inside. The exacta was crap in the last race, so not going to get that worked up. 2-1 in the second race. That was also on the dirt. 2-3 exacta. Oh shit, that might have been a missed opportunity. You guys know how I love the rail on the dirt. And shit, it came in 2-3, 2-3, 2. Nothing but inside all day. I'm going to hope that, though, just for my sanity, I'm going to hope that every race on the dirt today at Gulfstream were nothing but 2-year-old first-time starters. Definitely not first-time starters in the first race because they all got a date that they ran before. Yeah, 5-1, 5-1 over 42-1. Yeah, I'm going to be a little bit irked. I'm going to be a little bit irked. Let's look at the second race. Do they got the chart up for the second race? Because Big Long Shot ran second. And they were not first-time starters either. 2-1 over a 32-1 horse. Oh, shit. All right, I made an executive decision not to start Gulfstream at 3 o'clock, so. Oh, Dan, you said not to look. You knew that was my shit right there. Well, that's going to make me feel good about Gulfstream tomorrow on the dirt. That's going to make me feel okay about Gulfstream tomorrow. But yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have looked. I should have looked. Let's see, Woodbine, I'm going to go to Saratoga, but Woodbine, I just want to make sure my doubles look okay. Because I did not really get to check what I was betting there. I just took the hard horses in the last race. I have no idea if that's what I really like. Let's see, Will pays. The 4 is 17-1, so not great there. The 7's 33-1. I'm okay with that. And the 9 is 40-1. So I got a couple doubles with some real upside there. I got some decent doubles going. Yeah, Leslie, I'm feeling you on Woodbine today. In fact, I want to look at the charts because they stopped running some dirt. I just want to make sure that I got the right tic-tac-toe board for the last race. Let me just check that real quick to see what they did on the Tapeta today. Let's see, the last race they did, or the first race they did almost close on the technically stalked, but from the outside. So I do got the 8 horse winning that race. But let me make sure about these other races. Let's see, the Tapeta Route, 4 horse won that race. Stalk, so I got that one up there. The 8 horse stalked and won that race on the Tapeta Route. So far, and then they ran like 3 turf races in a row. So it kind of been stalking today. No one's went wire to wire, but really they only ran 3 tries on the Tapeta so far. Stalkers and maybe even outside. Maybe the rail's not real good, but we'll see. I at least got some. I got one chalky double and a couple of decent mid-range doubles that would definitely help my cause today. All right, but we can go concentrate pretty much on Saratoga. And we got 7 minutes, so I got plenty of time to look at this race over here at Toga. Let's see, we do got 5.5 furlongs on the turf. Allowance race. And I might have some dude, it's just killing me doing all of these shows and just trying to mark up all of these forms after I do a 6 hour live stream. I'm kind of getting turned off on doing all the extra shows again. I keep going back and forth, wanting to keep promoting the YouTube channel and then at the same time saying it's hopeless. Because when I play by myself, I don't have to do all this prep work. I'm able to get what I need quick. And I am just getting burnt out. Other than hanging out with you guys, it's not much upside. Let's see, this race is already better than I thought it was going to be because I thought the rail was bad that day. And that was a stakes race. Yeah, that ends up coming back a pretty decent race right there, actually. I'm glad I looked that race up. Then 512 was a stalker day. He was a stalker that day. Oh, wait, no. I was looking at the wrong profile. That was just a fair day. But a nice race. Fastest winner of the day, so definitely a nice race. Can't really poke holes in that race. Let's see, and we got another Gulfstream horse. Really? Let's see, March 16th. I definitely got to look up these horses. Ah, and that comes up to be a pretty solid race too. I'm going to look up the February 13th race too. Stalking closing day. That was the day that the timer, they missed the second call on some races. I don't trust the timer there. All right, I think I got everyone. I might, if I do a Sunday show, I'll probably do a tournament. I don't know. I thought about doing only one weekend show. I thought about getting rid of a Thursday show for a little while. Like I said, dude, if I had upside, if I actually landed a real sponsor or something there, I would treat it. It's just I'm doing so much work, like it's already a full-time job, just me betting on my own and then just adding all the extra hours with the streaming, and marking up the forms is just killing me for very little upside, just on YouTube. Let's see, this does look like a pretty good race, but this is going to be a pretty competitive race. I've been looking at the turf like it's favoring stalkers closers. That's been a bit of a reverse from the front end when I first started this meet. Let's see, but so I mean, I can't poke holes in the one. First time out, he was the fastest winner of the day. Second time out, I thought it was a bad rail, and that's still a nice second there. Might looks like a stalker could possibly be on the lead, 7-2. I'm gonna say it's probably about fair and doesn't feel like because I think this is gonna be a pretty competitive field. Right now, I just don't think 7-2 is really getting overpaid. Let's see the two horse closing day, 2 races go. I do like that race. Went too fast to win. He's a bit of a price. If speed's holding, I wish I had this one race sample, but I can't get something that's not there. But I do like that race, 2 races going at 7-1. He's a bit of a price. Let's see, the 3 horse went too fast to win last race. Before that, he's coming at some minor tracks. He looks like a front runner, and I'm not trusting front speed. I'm just gonna say Indiana to Lone or Indiana to Saratoga just does not sound right. Lone Star Houston to Saratoga just does not sound right. Let's see, 4 went too fast to win. If the track's backing up, he's interesting, but I got to see what else is here. Let's see, 5's the favorite. Definitely want to start with where you think the favorite is. Kind of right running style, but I'm not seeing a huge edge on him. Let's see, 28% chance to win this race. Do I really buy that? Put it this way, I don't think there's any extra value on him. At best, I can see him at being fair value right there, at best. And I'm not even sure if I believe that. So I'm not saying he can't win. I'm just saying you're not getting too much upside in the betting there. 7 just looks more like a router to me. And let's see, there's not that many horses here. I could see the 9. If 9 takes to the turf, I could see some sneaky upside here. The track's backing up a little bit. He fits as a deep stalker. 11-1 is definitely a nice price on him. And the 10 horse is another speed horse. I have been looking at the track and doing well on the sprints like it's a stalking closing track more than a front running track. Nine's interesting if he can take to the turf, and he has ran one turf race. I don't have marks on it in November 11th. That is interesting, and he's the first I think first double digit horse that I like today. Do I want to bet this race though? The other horse that I'm interested in is the 7. Or I'm sorry, the 2 at 7-1 or 8-1 now. Let's see. They're in the gate. I'm not going to force this. I'm rooting for the 2 and the 9 horse here. Those are 2 shots that I could have got to in a tough race. But I'm really not sure. Still think the 4 is a player, but they're off, so I definitely don't have a play here. And 2 ends up going to the lead there. I just thought that was a really nice race 2 back. At 7-1, I wouldn't have been scared to bet him going wire to wire, even though I don't think the track is really favoring that. Let's see, 9's not interested right now, I don't think. 10 just fell out of it. Who's scary? 4 looks scary here. 1 definitely looks scary. That's that Gulfstream horse. This is going to be 1-2-2-1. 6 might have something to say for second. 126. 126. Actually, the 9 got up for fourth, but was never really non-threatening. One's a nice horse. Never ran a bad rate. I thought he was going to be on the lead. He rated today. He went off at 3-1, so kind of chalky. 5 horse, like I said, 5 horse. I didn't have a really good read on him. I just thought that 5-2 was not any value there. I could have left the 5 alone just because of that fact alone. I thought that was a pretty tough field. Two ran well. Two ran well, just not good enough. And I'm still not sure that they're going wire to wire. I'm just not sure that speed's that great. And he went fast. 21-1. We've been seeing some of the sprint races get away with 22 and change. So I will say that the two ran pretty good in my opinion there. Let's see, Jay got the true, and he might have the super if the 7 would have got up. Yeah, I think the 9 got it fairly easy, and they already got the 9 up there. But your try looks pretty. Your try looks like it should be pretty good though, right? I wouldn't be worried about that try. Let's see. Your exact is paying 48-1, so yeah, I think you're going to be straight on the try there. Nice call, man. Nice call. Let's see. Anyone else was there? Let's see. Dan says one's taking so much money. I don't know if that's he likes him or not. Let's see. Frankie A88 likes the one over there at Saratoga, so he got away with a win bet. Yes. Sorry, I'm not sure how to say your name. Yes, I'm going to say the one's a good bet now. Let's see. Did I circle that one horse? Yes, I did circle him. Yeah, speed's just not that good right now over there at Toga on the turf. Routes or sprints. It just seems like they're getting caught way too much. Let's see, K-Phil might have had that exact. I thought he was putting up the results there, but he got 162. So if he was boxing the exacta, I'm going to say nice call over there. Hopefully K-Phil caught that exacta. But I'm not sure. He might have been putting up the results and thought the 6 got second. I'm not sure when that came in. I'm hoping you caught it. Or shit, actually that's a try. I'm hoping you caught the try. Let's see. I definitely got to look at Woodbine. So I'm alive to a couple nice doubles and one shitty double, but I'm not sure if I actually like what I got. Pretty sure this is Woodbine here. Let's see. We're in the last race. So what the hell did I even bet? 479 is what I got. Let's see, just on that tic-tac-toe board, we only had one sprint race, so I don't even know if that's a good call. But so far they stalked on I just want to see if that first race was a 6 furlong or shorter. That was a 6 furlong race. And the 8 horse came from four lengths back. I think that was a race where I liked didn't I bet some horses in that race, or was that another race where I said, wow, they really got wobbly? Thought it was oh, I do got bets written down. That's right. I bet the one in the 5 and they really got wobbly. Hmm. And I said I didn't think the pace was that fast for them to get that wobbly. I wonder if that track is backing up a little bit. Either way, whether it's favoring speed or off the pace, it's really hard to tell after one race. On a sprint, and this race is even going to be shorter, so maybe they could go wire to wire. Let's see what we got. Let's see. One's making a drop. Doesn't look like he has any real speed, but he is making a drop, and a decent drop at that. I don't have any great marks. Let's see. 4 races ago, inside the track was good. Early pressing day. That's kind of his best speed figure and his best finish. I gave him an asterisk for being a little far back on an early pressing day. But he did have the good inside. And he did take money that day. He was 2-1. He comes back slow, but that was on the turf. Maybe doesn't like the turf. The next race was another turf try. Didn't really do anything there on a 1 race sample. And the last race, he got the lead, but he was average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner at the second call. I just don't see a lot of speed there. I would say his best chance is the class drop coming off the pace. Let's see. 2 horse might have a little bit of speed. 3 races ago, average, slow, not really getting me crazy. Slow, 2 races ago. And then last race, got a weak, he was kind of average, slow while dueling. He's 20-1, and he is front speed. I don't think there's going to be a lot of speed in this race. I definitely think you'll be holding your breath on him, though. Let's see, he's coming out of the exact same race with the 3 horse. And the 3 was the horse was one of the horses that he was dueling with. I'm going to say not much difference between the 1 and the 3. They both might go to lead. They're both decent prices. Wow, my voice is squealing. Let's see, 4 I just bet the Hearts. Now I'm looking at he's mostly route to sprint. He did have speed sprinting. Oh, he ran at Fort Erie. He did earn a heart, but that was at a route. I'm alive to him. I'm not going to do anything more with him. He's my worst double. 5 is a cold chalk. He's making a pretty big class drop. That's a little scary, but he doesn't have a lot of front speed. 6 is a first-time starter. I'm ignoring him. Let's see. The 7 horse is another horse that I got. He earned a heart. You know what? I don't mind his last race. He earned that heart. Second race, he did earn it on the turf, and he did earn it routing. But he came back at a little bit higher of a level. Kiki went to a funeral, so out of state. Everything's out of state. I think she got a boyfriend who can travel too. Let's see. So I don't mind his last race, but he's been doing everything on the turf. He's one of my better doubles. Let's see, 7. I probably should have gave him an asterisk last race. Stalking closing day. He was trying to get the lead. Average, average, slow. And then I got the 9. No, nothing's like really tempting me here to do anything different. I see a little upside in the 8, but I'm reaching there. I definitely think the 5 can beat me, but I don't have anything worth protecting or doing anything with. Got to worry about the 1. I think I'm just going to let this ride, and I don't think I want to continue anything here. So I'm just going to ride out my doubles. I got no extra bet here. I'm going to have to worry about the 5 and the 1 with the class drop, but I think they both come from pretty far behind where hopefully I can fend them off with one of my horses that I can't say that I like any of their chances. 2 might be the craziest long shot that I could get to. If speed's holding and the 3 leaves him alone, the 2 and the 3 might be the most interesting price horses there. But I had enough of Woodbine today anyway, so I'm okay with not trying to force anything here. Let's see, Dan Harding said, let's go Big Blue. Oh, I like Bill Parcells. I was a big Giants fan, and I even rooted for the Jets. I like Bill Parcells. Oh, it was for New York Giants, not the. Okay, that makes it a little bit okay. You said the Let's Go Blue was for the a wave at the New York Giants and not the Wolverines. Okay, I'm going to walk on this one. I don't think I had any real reasons to walk so far today. Let's see, my 9 and 4 are on the lead, so I'm going to walk on this one. All right, it's at least over. I'm going to hit the double, but that's the double that is going to be the worst double that I could have hit. 17 to 1 on the double. Two ran extremely well. If I was full of myself over there at this is what happens when you get a little bit unsure of yourself. I kept saying that 2 was the best upside of the best longest shot that I could get to here. If I was having a confident day right now and was really feeling my oats, I could see me hitting that exacta right there. But you know what? When you're not having a great confident day right now and you only caught a $13 exacta and a $17 double, you know, I'm just going to be happy with the double right now. But long shot Louis with that exacta. Nice job, man. And the 3 ran well too. I kept saying you can't separate the 2 and the 3 other than, to me, 2 was the better bet. And not because he ran second and beat the 3, just because I didn't see much difference in them, and it looks like the 2 goes to the lead more than the 3 does. And 37-1 over 9-1 is a lot better. But I'll take that crappy double. Not a crappy double. Actually, it does a lot of bailout for today because I started the action early and then laid off a lot of bets later. So I actually don't think I'm doing that bad right now. Oh, Sungi, you had that one too. Nice job, Sungi. Is that what that exact is going to pay 65-1? Look, sometimes I just, when I'm not feeling something, I'm just not feeling it. Yeah, $61 in the exacta. That's all right. That at least gets my confidence back a little bit, even with the 2 just running that well. All right. Oh, thanks, Mizzou man. You only threw in the 2 because I said that. Look, when I'm feeling unconfident, look, I still try to give out my best insights there. Look, you guys all been horse players, and you guys know that sometimes when you're just not feeling it, sometimes it's just better to step back. And I will admit, I wasn't super confident over there at Woodbine today. But that goes a long ways of making me feel like me again. So I'm glad you hit that, Mizzou man. What's up, Tyler? Let's see. Laurel's going in race 9, so right now it's only race 10 that I'm interested over there at Laurel. So we got 15 minutes for Saratoga, and we still got a few races at Saratoga. I think we still got 3 races to go at Saratoga. Let's see. Did I circle the right? They only ran eight races over there at what? Yeah, they only ran 8 races. All right, so Woodbine is done. Let me just save this. So I can review that track later. Oh, are you an owner or something, or is that just a tip from you, Tyler? Talking about Sunday and race 6. Or are you already handicapping Sunday's card? Long shot Louis says he loved the two, was hoping he ran extremely well. Dude, I wish I was feeling myself and said, you know what? That two at 37 to 1, I'm priced in. Fuck it. The day's not great. I'm priced in. Let's wheel them first and second with the horses I got in the double. Yeah, sometimes I need to just relax and take that break and just say, that was actually the first I think one of the first extreme long shots that I seen today. That I even like got to. I got to that three horse in that Chad Brown 1-9 race, but I kind of knew that I was probably reaching a little far here. Like this one, I didn't feel like I was reaching far. I just wasn't sure about speed. But right now, at the very least, right now, after hitting that double, I'm probably in a spot where I don't know if I'm winning, but I'm definitely not having a. I'm definitely well below average of where I should be on a losing day. I don't know if that makes sense, but so that definitely still helped out a bit. Let's see. We got the eighth race. We got a little summer city stakes or whatever that summer colony. Dude, I keep looking at the inside and keep seeing how good this inside rail's supposed to be, but whenever I try to play it, I swear to God, it doesn't feel like it's as good as what my bias report keeps telling me. Steamboat Willie says, "Don't feel bad." I take everything too much, and actually, it's not that bad of a day at all, really. Now after I hit that double, it definitely helps out. I don't see how I could be more than $100 right now. That's for sure. Now, at the beginning of the day, I was playing like a crackhead, even though a lot of those bets were just a single horse to win, 20 or $40. So they didn't add up to be that bad. So I wasn't in a bad spot. I just wasn't feeling like I had a good line over there at Woodbine. And I still sat out of that 5 to 1 at Woodbine, where the scratch is, where I probably should have put that bet in. But anyways, let's look at this race. Let's say the one's last race. I got him at slow on an early pressing day. Followed at the break. Might want to watch that replay to see how bad you think that was. Three races ago on a stalking closing day. Oh, this is Army Wife. Monmouth has been pretty inside over there. I'm trying to think if I can really forgive her for that last race. Let's see, the two definitely looks like a front runner towards the inside. 9 to 1, pretty nice price, but God, I feel like I need more work on her. These horses got a lot of class. Let's see. I kind of don't think I want to deal with this race. Is this the same race Army Wife is coming out of? Yes, it is over there at Monmouth. I feel like I want to look up that race. The 7 horse, I just don't think they're coming from that far off. I would try to beat the 7 here myself. If the 6 or 7 lengths behind, even 5 lengths behind, I think the horse is just going to be running against the track. And he's coming out. I want to look up that race. I want to dig a little bit farther. Let's see. Files are over here. I want to look. I want to see something. That's July 23rd over there at Monmouth. Let's see. Where is that? I got that I was pretty close to labeling that day an inside bias. Speed and Stalkers, definitely. I'm wondering if that's the day where Cyberknife won. July 23rd, that sounds like that could be that big race day with all these July 23rd, 10th race was the slowest race of the day. I got a feeling Army Wife's race might have been okay. I don't know why I watched Saratoga thing with Andy and the other guy. And they were saying that race was so bad. I don't think that race was as bad as they were saying. If I think I was on the fence when I'm looking at this chart. I'm guessing I think I was on the fence about labeling that an inside day. All the winners that day, they ran 5 races. All the winners that day came from the inside, except for 1 horse came from the 7 hole. But I got 3 asterisks on him, meaning he was a super odds-on horse. Without that race, I would have definitely called that an inside day. And I'm looking at the first and second position. So not only did all the other winners come from the inside, but all the second runners up came from the inside too. I got a feeling that race is better than it looks. I still don't know if she's good enough, but because I'm still not sure what I think of the 2 horse. I'm going to say the 2 probably just feels a little cheap here, but front speed at a nice price is always a good option. But I will say that this got to be a pretty big step up from her. I'm not as good at the higher levels of figuring class. I would have liked to look up this race right here also. But I got a feeling I'm kind of thinking like 1-3. And let's see, if the inside was good at Monmouth, I'd be upgrading Army Wife and downgrading Leader of the Band. Because Leader of the Band actually had the rail that day. She ran second at 16-1, but I would downgrade her, upgrade the 1 horse. But I'm making an awful long story to talk about a 3-1 morning line, so I don't think this is a really betting race that I want to get involved in. And I would be downgrading the 7 horse, even though I think the 7 got the worst of it that race. I haven't seen anything close at Saratoga on the routes. And then we got that inside being so well, even though I haven't took advantage of it. Her in the 7 hole at 5-2 just sounds bad, and I'm trying to get rid of another chalk, or another short price horse. So I would downgrade this horse. In my head, I'm downgrading the 4 horse, but maybe I wouldn't be against boxing like a 1-2-4 here. Or even a 1-3-4, somewhere with the first 4 post positions. Let's see, the first 4 post positions actually do produce some good exactas. Wait a minute, do I really want to sit out this race? Five's getting a lot of action. Let's see, I'm more worried about the 5 than the 7. Upsetting the 1-4 kind of box, maybe in my head. Dude, I'm doing a shitty job shaving lately. Let's see, what the hell are they trying to do over here at Saratoga? Let's see, we got the 4 horse doesn't have a jockey on them, and what happened over there? Maybe the 4 went through the gate or something because they're walking them back around. I did not see what happened over there. Oh, they're backing him in the stall. Okay, that's what they're doing. Okay, so maybe he didn't get away. He's a problem child. Oh, Tyler. Tyler, that is your horse that you're talking about. Good luck over there, Tyler. Who is the horse that you got? Rosie's Alibi. Do I got a pin here? I'm going to try to remember, but you can't trust me to remember anything. 6 race at Saratoga. Rosie Alibi. Good luck on your horse, man. Let's see, they're off at Saratoga. Let's see if all that extra digging made a difference. 3 got the lead on the inside. Who was the 3? 3, I think, was the Kentucky horse that I definitely wanted to look up a little bit more. Had all sorts of class. The only race I could have looked up was this race right here. I don't know how I missed that because I did the other 2 races in Kentucky, but I missed that race. And Army Wife did go down to 5-2. I like where the inside horses are, but I'm kind of rooting for that 1-4 exacta in any order. And I'm kind of rooting for Army Wife, I guess. Let's see, they might be right that Army Wife race might have been just bad. Three looks like he got the five. I think the 1 through 4 exacta still might be good if the three keeps running. Four's going to win the race. Well, I'm glad I didn't put that exact in because the five did. I did say I was most worried about the five horse. Definitely more worried about the five horse than the seven messing up that exacta. Four was the horse that I said had the rail against Army Wife, but I was gonna try to downgrade her, but then she had the 4 hole. So I said I'd still be interested in her. Nice price, 6 to 1. Leader of the band. I don't know if I'll be live on Sunday. I definitely did not start handicapping anything on Sunday. I may or I may not. It just depends. It just depends on how much I feel like doing it. I don't know. Right now I'm in a cycle of just being irritated with YouTube right now, I guess. I keep getting highs and lows. I'm like a freaking manic over here. It really just depends on if I get around to marking up the form. That what it really matters. Once I get the form marked, it's easy for me to just want to do the show. The real problem is just the hours that it takes me to mark a couple forms. It's not really the shows that's the problem. It's just marking up the prep work. I wish I had a simple system that I did, but I don't. I'm jealous of those guys that just come up and they can just look at the form and just spit out some horses. I'm jealous. Let's see. We knew there was going to be some main track only horses scratched here. Let's see. The 3 did not get scratched. The 5 is in, so I don't have all my work done. Boulder, you get worn out marking the forms too. I've been trying to send them to you. I'll try to send you tomorrow's. I'll try to send you tomorrow's over there, man. Let me see something. I didn't even look to see what we're doing on YouTube today. Only 50. Let's see. If I want to look at this Laurel, I definitely got to mark up a couple horses. Even though I'm not sure, but I want to make sure because Saratoga is definitely going to be, if I got anything, the stronger plays. Let's see, I think the next race is a turf route at Saratoga, and I definitely want to look at that race. Yeah, the 9th race is the race that I got here marked. Okay, so I got everything I need. Saratoga for the last 2 races, I think. Maybe look up a little bit on the 1 horse, but other than that, I'm pretty we'll see about that. Let me mess with Laurel. We got 25 minutes over there and 19 minutes to Laurel. But don't let me spend all my time at Laurel. Yeah, I definitely got some horses I want to look up over there at Laurel. Maybe I'll come on Sunday and only do one track. Maybe I can do that. Do you guys like the one track shows? I always worry about the one track shows. You know, it cuts my handicapping time in half. I always worry about the one track shows for when it's super boring. You know, yesterday was super boring. Well, other than if you were following Dennis's stuff until really late in the card. Heart, heart, heart. I want the solid heart. Fill it in. There you go. And I knew something had to be wrong. That's a mile and 3/8 race, so just look at the start and closing and not the times there. No. God, at the end of the day, I just get too tired to even do anything. I swear to God. Two, 1, 2, 3, 4. Trust myself. Shit, one race sample. $6.18. Tell me this is the last one I gotta look up. Because I'm getting fucking tired of this. No, I got a couple more. That's a mile and 3/8. I really don't gotta look at times there. Although his times were pretty damn good for a mile and 3/8. God, these races just go on forever. Oh, fuck it. I'm done with Laurel. I'm done. I don't feel like marking up these races. Yeah, thanks, Mac and Company, for letting me know that. I looked at the first 3 races and I'm like, holy shit, I think I would have had a day there. we already did that experiment after like the 5th race, and I'm like, holy shit. Did I walk away from Gulfstream on the wrong day? That's the nice thing about being me and being a biased player. I know what I'm supposed to be hitting. I can't say for sure I would have had all those races at Gulfstream, but I would have loved to give myself a chance. So you know, when you're aiming, when you're like saying, hey, I can't play today, and we go to the beach or something, and then you come home and you're like, well, if Gulfstream was inside of the track on the dirt routes, I got a chance. And then you see nothing but prices, you're like, and then you say, oh my God, on the synthetic routes, if they closed, I got a chance. And no one goes wire to wire, and you're like, yeah. You can't be sure you would have had everything, but you're like, yeah, I probably would have been able to survive there. I probably would have been able to do good. That's one of the best things about it. I know some people say that, you handicap the same way every day, day in and day out. It's really nice for the days that you miss. Like, I know the horses that I'm supposed to have on a certain day. And if the results are all over the place, or, let's just say Gulfstream started today and everything was outside. You say, well, I probably didn't have a chance unless I made an outside adjustment, kind of like I did a couple shows ago, last Saturday, and hit that bet that made me feel super uncomfortable. But you at least know where you stand. Oh yeah, look at those results. 7-8 on the dirt. I would have got killed unless late in the day I would have made an adjustment. It's so easy for me just to look at a form. Like Laurel right now, other than me being unfamiliar with my marks at that track and everything, like Laurel right now, I'll say, that first turf race that went wire to wire, I shouldn't have had. But there was a chance with that 7-4, but when we got to handicapping him, I thought he was going to be on the lead. He decided to rate. It's really easy to at least look. But when you're by the book and you're, some days you're looking at breeding, some days you're looking at front runners, some days you're looking at speed figure, where you're a jack of all trades, a lot of times it's harder to be as honest with yourself a lot of times on what you should have had. And you know, with a 32 to 1 and a 40 something to 1 getting second in the first two races, both of them were the three horses. You know, no one would ever accuse me of not being scared of not playing horses because of price. Oh, wait, why am I at Gulfstream right now? I'm still trying to look at this Laurel race. Let's see, and I don't want to spend too much time here, so I got to do Laurel fairly quick. I just got to, I'm too tired marking up shit right now. Let's see, we got allowance 1X, so I'm just going to go with what I got and see if I really want to do something here. And I tell you what, if I can get past 13 and 11 horse here, everyone's quite a bit of a race here. So I'm just going to scroll down and look there. And you guys know what I'm looking for at Laurel. I'm basically just buying into that. 62% of the horses are coming 5 lengths out or farther. I don't want anything to do with speed. If someone gets cute like that 7 horse and decides to wire, or that other 7 horse that decided to stalk, you know, probably going to be hard for me to make that call right now. Let's say the 13, I would say he's definitely a closer at the very least. He's definitely slow early, so he does fit the bill. Ah, fuck it. He's the favorite. I gotta look him up. I gotta look him up. Because I'm trying to get by this horse. Stalking closing day, that was his running style that day. My own 3/8, so I don't want to put the times there because his times should look bad. Let's see, 5:21. I got a little bit more energy going. He does fit. He is a short price. There are probably going to be closers that get first run under him or before him. Can't say his marks are blowing me away. 12's coming from Penn National. Definitely not interested with a Penn National horse. Possibly trying to go wire to wire. Let's see. I like the last race on this 11 horse, but not at 9 to 2. If I'm going to play this race and be right about this race, I'm getting paid. And I don't want to waste too much time here for Saratoga. Saratoga is going to be a big, at the very least, a more confident field for handicapping. Let's see, 8 just depends on if he gets the right trip. Let's see, I'm guessing the 6 probably goes to the lead. I really like his last. Oh, that was at Penn National, though. I think 4 goes to the lead here. 3 might be a horse that could get first. I do a lot of these horses run at Penn National. I guess I can't just throw people out because of Penn National. This horse comes off the back end. It might be able to get first run over the favorite, and he is the price range that I'm at least looking for. Three's a little bit interesting to me. Got in striking position 3 of his last 4 races. In fact, the race that he wasn't able, it was a marathon race, so I'm willing to forgive him for that. He made a middle move in that last race. I think he got beat by the favorite. I think the favorite's coming out of that race. I wouldn't mind playing the 3 here. And really, I could probably even make an excuse to play the 313 exacta because the 13 does fit. I just think some horses get first run on him. I think I am gonna play this race. I think the 9 also fits. 10 I'm not so sure about. I think I want to use 2, 3, 13. Who was the other horse that I just said 9 I think fits? 9. I don't want to use a 12. Let's see. I want to do the 13 to, or I'm sorry, the 3 to win. 13 with the 3. Pretty sure I could do the 13 with the 2, but I am going to check that. I'm not sure I can do 13 with the 9 though. 13 with the 3 is paying 35 to 1. 13 with the 2 is paying 97 to 1. 13 with the 9 is 18 to 1. I could probably slide that in. Maybe I even key box that one. I think I'm going to play the 13 on top for a little bit more though. And I'm going to do a smaller exacta box. 329, hoping that the 13 can't get there. My question is, do I want to bet the 2 to win the less? I think I do take a shot with the 2 to win a little bit less. And if 9 wins, I definitely got to hit the exact. That's how I'm going to play this bet. Let's see, 2 and 3 to win, but I do want more on the 3 to win. I got to put those in separate. I want the 239 exacta box for less. And that's a 13 on, oh no, I'm key boxing that. That's right, I do want to key box that. 13 with the 9, 2 and 3. And I want that more. All right. And then now I got 9 minutes for Saratoga. Let's see. I'll leave that form up. Let's see, Saratoga. So this is the race that I want to be more invested in, I think. And I do think there's a ton of speed here. I thought there was when I glanced at it. Let's see, that's a nice race on the one last race. Stalking closing day. I did say I probably wanted to do a little bit more work on him, but that's a really nice race. And does look like a closer earning a heart. I do like that. Two has the right running style to me. I wouldn't be shocked with him. I thought there was a lot of speed in this race. Let me make sure I got the speed in this race because 1, 2, 3 all fits what I'm looking for. In fact, 1 through 4 fits. Five's coming out some really good races, but to me, questionable if he's going to be on the front end. He might be on the front end. Why did I think there was a lot of speed in this race? Right now, I'm not seeing the speed. 7 is the horse that wants the lead, but really he's the only, well, 6 might challenge him. God, 6 is in that sneaky category. Wait a minute, I'm not so sure I want to just cross out the 6. I thought there was another. Okay. 8 definitely has some speed. Oh, there's only 8 horses in that race. So those are the 2 most likely front runners. I want 5 to get sucked up there. I would like 5 to get sucked up there, but I'm not so sure. Four is definitely going to let some horses get first run on them. I do like the 3. And I really like the 1. I want to be king off the 1 there. Dude, I'm almost using 1 through 6 almost. 1 through 6, that's a lot. That's probably way too many. Let's see, of that group, who's the best prices I can get to? One's one of the best prices. Two's a good price. Four's one of the top prices, and 5. I really want to use the 1. I like the 1 here. I really got to decide how aggressive I want to be here. Could I, if I could throw out a horse, I'd really appreciate it. I can't throw out the 3. Man, I don't want to throw out the 2 at 6-1. I really don't want to throw out the 2. I don't think I should throw out the 4. The 1 and the 4 are my best 2 options I can get to. 5, if 5 goes to the lead, I think I could throw him out, but I don't know if he's going to the lead. And I really want to throw out the 6. If I throw out the 6 and the 5, this gets a little bit better. And if I key off the 1 and the 4, where I say I need the 1 or the 4 to get first or second, I like that. How many combinations is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 and the 4 to win. I think I throw out the 6 here. That definitely might be something I regret. Let's see. Do I got a chance at Laurel Park? I have no idea if I had a chance at Laurel Park. Not if the 12 horse won. I don't think I have a chance at Laurel. Did they go wire to wire? Let's see. I had the 9, but not to win. But I think the 12 is going to win that race. I know I used the 9. I did not use the 12, though. All right. Laurel's been tough. Let's see. I think I am going to do this. Oh, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. I got to throw the 1 in there. All right. All right. That's in. See, I had the 9, so the 12 did not close, or the 13 did not close. I'm wondering how the 12 won that race. If he stalked, I can stomach the result if he stalked. If he went wire to wire, I'm going to be like, why was I playing Laurel today? And Penn National horses can ship from there. Okay. I think the 2 was coming out of the same race, wasn't he? Well, it was the 3 that I liked. August 3rd at Penn National. All right, I need a fast pace here. I need to get first run with a fast pace here to even have a chance here. And right now, I'm not sure any of my key horses. I don't. Well, the one's in okay position, I guess. 4 is in. Ugh. 24 and 2 makes me a little nervous on the front end. Give me 43 at the half. 24 and 2. I think I need a 49 and 1 is not what I needed there. 24 and 4, so they were able to slow that down. No, that's not what I needed there. And 7 looks scary right now. None of the closers got within range. They're going to go, I think they're going to go wire to wire on the turf right now. Well, let's see. Is 3 going to stop them? 7's a nice price at 11 to 1. Oh, I needed that race to fall apart. I thought I was going to get enough speed. That 49 and change was the death nail. Let's see. Get Laurel out of there. And this is what happens when I play biases. You know, when I believe in a biases, fuck that's one of the that's a really nice race he's coming off of. I've really got no problem with him winning. I just overplayed him coming off the back end. Shit, even the 8 held up pretty good, and I hate the 8. Eight was at a real class disadvantage there. He ran a nice race. He benefited from that slow pace. I should have looked at the class there to see if there was a speed to duel with the 7. This was a one extra, no, claiming 50,000. I mean, that's a really nice race he's coming off of. And I bet every one of these turf races at Tampa were really nice races. If you guys remember how bad front runners had at Tampa. Man, nice 11-1 there. And he's really dropping. There's definitely some things to like about him, but he's harder to bet when you don't think speed's holding up. This horse is definitely stepping up. 3 was the horse that I said there's no way that I could throw him off the board. He was a safer side of the bet. Let me look at that 4. 4 comes from super far back, so been doing an okay job getting position. Probably was a bit of a reach on him. He just ran with a bunch of horses in that race and got beat by pretty much all of them. He was probably, I will go back and say, he probably wasn't the safest key horse. Three was definitely safer. He's coming out of that same race and won that race. He would have been the safer play there. I really like the 2's last race, but that was that same race. I probably would have liked that race better if I would have keyed the 1 and the 3. Went with one of my long shots and then the safer side of that. And I wish I would have really looked at that front end matchup there. Because when you really compare the 7 to the 8, yeah, they both got front end speed, but this horse was just a maiden claiming 16,000. That just won over there at Cologne. I think I could have did a better job. I think I could have did a better job thinking that pace through. I still wanted a keyed on the 7. Who was it? Who was the other horse? I did throw out the 6. Who was a 5 horse? I just want to see if I really liked what I did there. Yeah, 5 was a horse that I thought could go to the lead or rate. Might have been a little cheap here. Might have been a little cheap here. Kind of hard to say. Now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, I could have done better. All right, that's definitely an L there, but I did really like the 1 horse. I think there was a way that I could have backdoored that exact if I really thought it through. But definitely would have been hard for me to key off of the 7. Even if I would have spotted that speed duel, I still would have wanted coming from the back end. Because I think, if I remember right, 7 got the lead, 8 was always chasing, and they really got a slow half. All right. What's up, Steven? Let's see. Is that how I seen the race? Let's see. I know the speed duel. Let's see. 5 was actually trying to put some pace. 8 broke a little slow, but he got up there. Yeah, 7 just got a perfect trip on the front end, really. I think if I would have looked at that speed duel a little bit closer instead of just being fast about it, I think I could have used the 7 instead of the 5. And if I would have keyed off the 3, I could have. That's the way that I think is the only way I could have backdoored that exacta for a little bit. Dude, that's a perfect ride if you bet the 7 there. It really is getting that 49-1. In fact, what did they go at the 6 furlong mark? 49-1. I want to see what they went. I think they went 20. What was I writing that down? Six furlong mark. Shit, I missed it. Oh, 113, 73, 24 there. I think they went 24-2 there, and I think they went 49-1. Yeah, he got a breather right there, and he was able to speed it up there and maintain his advantage. Nice ride. 4 was too far back. Where was the 1? I don't think the 1. 1 got a little tight there, but I didn't really see what was happening there. I don't really think the 1 has an excuse. I think that race was mostly just won because of the pace there. Let's see, we're on the back stretch, so I get to watch a lot of this race. Boy, and if you're on the front end, I mean, this jockey's just sitting chilly. Nice ride. I can't believe the 8 was 3-1, right? The 8. I have no idea how the 8's 3-1 there. I really can't explain why the 8's 3-1. I mean, if you were looking for a horse to go wire to wire, how could you possibly pick the 8 over the 1? Or I'm sorry, the 8 over the 7 there. They were both running at Tampa. They were both showing the same speed on the turf at Tampa, but he was doing it basically at the basement, or she was doing it basically at the basement. This horse was doing it at 75,000. Can anyone help me out? Why the 8 would be 3-1 there? I'm shocked the 8's 3-1 there. Yeah, I mean, Comanche gave a really nice ride. I wish I could have seen that. I wish I would have really looked at the front end duel there. instead of just throwing them out saying they go to the lead. Because to me, it's not even close who you should like between the 7 and the 8. And the 8 to me still ran a good race. The 8, I'm shocked that the 8 even got third in that race, to be honest with you. It's Ortiz factor is the only thing. I mean, that's kind of what I was kind of thinking too. The Ortiz factor is the only thing there. I guess people probably like Kathleen O'Connell. I mean, I'm not a trainer guy, but I didn't know she might have pulled that much weight. I'm just shocked that if you were going for someone that could go wire to wire, and I would assume that's what the people that were picking between the 7 and 8 were thinking. Well, if you picked the 7 there, nice. Did anyone have the 7 there? Because nice job. Oh, Dan, you're gonna make me go crazy over there. Grandma wants to watch the Leslie Chung show. Yeah, really nice ride and well done if you guys had the 7. I'm trying to see if anyone had the 7. All right, we got the famous last race over there at Saratoga, the bailout race. Leslie's with Paul. And the 1 and the 7 were the best marked horses in the race. So don't get me wrong. Like being upset that the 7. Oh, actually, the 6 was one of the better marked horses in the race too. But for some reason, I was not trusting the 6. For some reason, I even left him out. I first liked him, and I said I'm going to eliminate him, and he was the favorite. So it did not hurt me by eliminating him. All right, I looked at that race to death. In hindsight, when you recap a race, you want to feel like it made sense to you, and I'm okay with that result. It stings a little bit because it cost me a bit, but I am okay with that result with the slow fraction there and the. Oh, Grandma, you've been sitting on your hands. Now it's only bad in hindsight. Sitting on your hands is when you could have had a day. That's the only thing. But I'm pro sitting on hands. I wish I would have sat on my hands a little bit more today. So I got myself back to a good position after that double, but I got my next 2 bets were kind of bad. We got a turf route race. Or I'm sorry, a turf sprint race here. And I'm definitely going to make sure there's no lone speed horses here because turf sprints, I'm kind of feeling like I want to be on the back end too. So I'm just going to do a better job of making sure I get the damn speed duels there. Because we always got to worry about, even when you think a track's backing up, you still got to worry about a slow pace. Although with this being a 5.5 furlongs on the turf, I don't think I really got to worry about I don't think I got to worry about a fast pace here, or at least the fair pace here. I mostly got to worry about a bunch of horses only running one race and not completely being able to trust what they are this early in their career. This is going to be one of those starter stakes races where pretty much everyone either won early or won impressively. Hey, Grandma, when I tried to brag to her about that 33-1 call yesterday, she was like, yeah, yeah, okay. I was like, no, it was a really good day. Okay. Yeah, 33-1. I expect my husband to be able, I trust my husband to be able to do that. Otherwise, you ass clown would have been working a 9 to 5. I don't need to hear about every win. This is what you do, right? This is what you do. I've been with you for 20 plus years. Let's say the one horse took a little while breaking his maiden and does look like he has some speed, but also looks like he can rate a little bit, which makes it a little tough. Let's see, 2 races ago, I got the rail was bad. It was early pressing day. He had the 6-hole, was well off that rail. Won that race, pretty nice race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Comes back, goes to Monmouth. Speed favoring track last race, trying a stakes, but speed favoring track. I gave him an asterisk for having no speed. It just depends on wow, 20-1. Only ran 1 race on the turf. Might be a little concerning, even though to me that doesn't bother me that much. But let's see what else is here. Let's see, the 2's coming from to Kentucky. First race out, early pressing day. I could just forgive that race just because it was his first race out. Says took up between horses at the start, so maybe even had an excuse with that, but I'm willing to forgive a horse first time out. Comes back at Ellis first time on the turf, wins impressively. Did get, even though that 21-4 looks fast, I got it being rated as the slowest race of the day that day. I'm going to look to see how many races there. How many races was in that sample? Was it just a 2-race sample or what? In Ellis Park, if I remember the bias report, Ellis Park has been speed favoring on the turf sprints like crazy. I also want to look that up because I got a feeling that could have been. Let's see, what am I looking up? July 16th? There was 3 races that day. They all went wire to wire, so I'm definitely okay with calling that a speed favoring track. Not only did they go all wire to wire, they were all long shots that day. They were all 6-1 or higher when I put the L there. So I definitely, that makes that to make me really feel like my call was good there. Let's see, and with that being the slowest race of the day, it was definitely the slowest race of the day. Even though 21-4, most people think that that's super fast. Definitely the slowest pace of the day. So I'm not trying to get to him. And I do want to look up that Ellis Park real quick. You know what? Never mind that call at Ellis Park. They're wiring 83% of the time, which is insane. But I'm looking at the sample size. It's only 12 races. So yeah, they're wiring insane amount of time. 10 out of 12 races is insane, but very small sample size there. And it doesn't match up with last year's. Last year, they only went wire to wire 38% of the time. Let's see, that leaves me on the 3-horse. First time out, just an impressive win. The timer or something malfunctioned that day. I just got that being an early pressing day. That's exactly what he was. I got no extra insight in that race. Just a nice race right there, and that's your favorite. Let's see, the four's trying turf for the first time. First race out, ran on a speed favoring track. Very nice race. Next race was an early pressing day, still running with the track. Nice little starter stakes right there. And I would say that's not too bad of a race right there. Average at the first call, match strides with the fastest winner of the day. And at the 5 furlong mark, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day. So that was definitely a lively race right there. 7-2. Let's see, looking at the 5 and the 6, I'm going to have the same problem. Both of those were one race samples. Although if I'm right about the track backing up, they do look interesting. If I'm right about the turf backing up and the horses, it is dangerous when you get a whole bunch of horses that only ran 1 or 2 times to say that anyone is locked into a particular running style. That is something that's dangerous. But just those running lines, I think the 5 and the 6 both kind of fit with those running lines. Let's see, 7 horse. Ran against the bias first time out. Early pressing day, came out looking like a closer. I like that race. He comes back, wins his very next race, wire to wire being average. This horse should benefit if the track's backing up. He showed a willingness to close. An 8 horse will benefit, but only 1 race sample. I got a feeling I'm probably not going to do anything here. Right now, I am going to have a losing day. If I don't bet this race, I'm definitely going to have a losing day. But I'm having a below average losing day. I just think there's too many spots for me to go, and I'm trying to figure out how I would do a betting line on this race. I'm going to fuck around with it. I'm going to try to do a betting line, but right now I'm leaning towards. I had a really good day yesterday, coming off a great week last week. Gonna be playing all weekend. I'm leaning towards. I'm just gonna stay pat with what I am, but I'm gonna try to do a betting line here. Let's see. Everyone starts at 13%. Maybe I can get to something where I think the math is really good, but it's going to be hard to trust. Let's see. We're just going to say random right now is 7-1. I definitely think the 10 got some upside. I'm going to handicap this race like I think speed is bad. Which means I want to be tough on the 3 horse. Dude, when you start with everyone only being 13%, you got to be really tough with your calls. Let's say I know I don't like the 2 horse. Let's just start with who I know I don't like. I'm going to say 5%, like 17-1 is the minimum price on him I want to accept. Let's see, the 1 horse going to the lead, I'm going to say that I want to be hard on the 1 horse. If he rates, he got a better chance, but there's quite a few races where he's trying to go wire to wire. And when you only get a 13% chance to start on every horse, you definitely got to be hard on them. The three, I'm just being hard because I think he's a front runner. Chad Brown first, second time out, turf trainer. I'm going to give him 10-1. That's how I'm handicapping the race. Let's see. This horse can rate. I think this horse has some upside and wire. I'm not sure about him. Hasn't been on the turf. Let's see. I want to leave these two horses in. I think the 6 horse probably has less of a chance than the 5. He has to improve a bit more. I think this horse benefits if the pace backs up. I think the 7 definitely, although I can have him at 10% and he's still playable at 23-1. I definitely want to leave a lot of points for the 10 horse. But Bentley, this is the last race, buddy. 10, 20, 30. I used 40 points out of 120. So how many horses do I got left? Really? I got 4 horses left? God damn it, why can't I count the horses? Yeah, I got 4 horses left. 20% on all of them. That means 4-1. I'm just going to stop there. I can't break it down any farther than that. Is anyone that big of an overlay? Let's see. 10 is still interesting. I was trying to get to the 10. 8 is a little bit of an overlay. That's how I'm seeing the race. If the track's backing up, I think that's where I want to be. The 1 you could technically still play. The 4 is a little over bet. Let's see. I could play the 5. I could play the 7 if I really wanted to. 8 horses barely an overlay. I'd be interested in the 10, the 5, and a little bit of the 7. I think since I did the math, I'm gonna bet here. But you guys seen why I made that morning line. You guys might completely disagree with where I'm kind of looking at this race, and I would not blame you for completely disagreeing with me one bit on this betting line. But I think I'm going to shoot. I'm willing to throw one more 100 into this race, I guess. I could play the 7 for a little bit less and more of it on the 10 and the 5. Actually, I'm going to play the 10 for more, the 5 for middle, and the 7 for less. And if I hit this, I should be up for today if I put 100 into this race. Let's see, so that would be 30 on the 5 to win. 30 on the 5 to win. So I did 50, 30, 20. 50, 30, 20. Billy, come here. You want to say hi? You want to say hi, big guy? Go look at the camera. No, you don't want to say hi? I know you just want to bury your head in me and have me itch the butt. Itch my booty, you booty scratcher. Am I your booty scratcher, I guess, huh? Give me those floppy ears at least. Let me get the good part. Let me get those floppy ears. Come here, come here. Come and say hi. Bring me some luck right now. Let me go out with a nice ticket here. Oh, get those itchies. Daddy gets the good itchies, doesn't he? I get the good itchies. You got to go potty. I don't think I took you out potty all day today. But you're a big boy and you hold it. But I know it's time. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Are you going to bring me some luck here? The 3 and the 7 are winning, are wearing yellow. So I got a chance. I got a chance with the 7. Let's see. 1's going to lead. Let's see. Is any horse? Oh, 5's going to lead here. Oh no, 5's settled. 3's going to lead. That's the Chad Brown horse, and 1's dueling. Come on, we got to itch faster. The faster we itch, the faster our horses go, B. Dude, we're going to have to pawn all your snacks and toys if I lose this race. We're going to the pawn shop. Come on, 5. Oh, it's 5 idling. 5's just idling. Come on, 5. Oh, he's idling. 3's wow, 3's a nice horse, huh? Front end, front end. I've been miscalling these wire jobs. Now this race I'm not going to be that upset about because I had to. Well, I could have just sat out was my first thought. Just don't even throw the 100 away. 3 horse, 1 wire to wire. I made him a 10 to 1 morning line, but I didn't really believe that that was true. I just did not want to bet him. 4 looked like he had him. I did not see. Let's see. They did go fast. 21 and 3, 44 and 3. So the 5 really had no excuse. Five ran well, but was a non-threatening third. Non-threatening third. 3 was definitely the best horse of that group. Oh, that's right. 3 did have the yellow silks. 7 didn't run or 10. 7 was the horse that I was really reaching for. I did think that I really thought the 10 would benefit here. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't have. First race out ran on a closing day. He was almost a closer there. Just missed. Next race he did improve, but that was a 1 race sample. I don't know why I thought he was the safest of my horses. He really didn't have the 2 running lines to justify that, really. Because if this is a closing day, I mean, he ran his race. That's an okay race, but he wasn't running against anything. He did improve second time out and ran in a race that I couldn't. I don't know why I thought he was my best chance. 7, I said he was trying turf for the first time. There's always excuse that he didn't like it. But I don't need to apologize for him. I like the price at 26 to 1 and don't mind throwing that bullet. Not and the 5 ran a good race. But really I shouldn't have even been in that race. I should have stuck to my own thing. But he ran a good race, and that's kind of the running line that I want. Actually, that's kind of the running line he did here, except he was only third best. Stalking trip. First race he was able to finish that race. This race he kind of idled, but he definitely tried. I want to look up that July 22nd and just see why I didn't have the fractions in that race. I'm curious about that. I'm guessing the timer malfunctioned. Definitely Chad Brown looks like he's always loaded. All right, Bentley, I'm ready to sign off. I'm just doing one thing here. Yeah, there was only 2 turf races, and one of them the timer did malfunction. Wow, they got 11 to 1 on a Chad Brown first time starter, first time out the gate. Isn't that the guy that they say that you bet automatically first time out the gate sprinters? All right, guys. Well, today is definitely not my day. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out with me. I'm probably going to do a show tomorrow. I don't know about Sunday, but I'll probably do a show tomorrow. But hopefully you guys had a good time. Hopefully, hopefully you guys cashed more tickets than I did today. Only cashed 2 tickets, which wasn't really that bad. They were just kind of too chalky for me to get any distance on anything. But if you guys are playing tonight, good luck. I don't know if Grandma's doing a show or you guys are hanging out at Razors tonight, but that's up to Grandma over there. Oh, is Chad Brown the guy that got arrested too? He's still winning races. But anyways, guys, good luck. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. I'll probably do a show tomorrow. So take it easy, everyone. Stay safe out there.